Turnabout Succession Day 2 Trial Ladder. I don't think we've had... No, we've had a couple of split trials. Maybe only on the first time, though. But anyway. Hello, everyone. Sorry I missed the last 2 days, but, I guess I'm not sorry. I don't really care that much. Because I actually left my house yesterday to go hang out with, Tommy and Brad for real. I know it's the same shit with us three. Not the most exciting, but we played Tommy and I and his sisters, Manny and Spencer. We played the new Wii Sports game, whatever, Nintendo Switch Sports. And if you ever have a chance to play that, the volleyball in that game is fucking awesome.
Tight as hell.
You and Spencer were having fun with the sword thing too, right?
Yes. It's a little janky, but it's fun.
Yeah. I think that one has the potential to actually be the most exciting of them, because that like is kind of pure mind games and habit reading eventually, but some music going. Why did she fade in like that? Okay. So where exactly does this leave us, Apollo? Come on, get to the music! I want to bitch about Bungie for a second before I start! God damn it! Alright, I'm gonna bitch about Bungie now. We're 2 lines in, I gotta do it now or never. So Bungie's engineered, I know this has nothing to do with Apollo Justice, but I suppose it's criminal, so it counts. Bungie has once again magically engineered a personalized hell for me. In a way that is actually horribly stress-inducing. Because I don't think most people are going to have a problem with this. I'm sure there's going to be plenty of people that take issue with this. But there's currently an event going on in Destiny 2 called the Race War. It's not called that, but it's the class war. Same shit. And I typically play a hunter to fill the trifecta of Tommy's Titan and Brad's Warlock. So I chose to be a hunter. However, I hate every other hunter in the game. And I hate how hunters look. None of the gear looks good. I hate these fuckers. I hate my own class. So I was like, that's it.
Class trader.
I'm gonna be a class trader, and I'm gonna work for the Warlocks or Titans. Only to find out that there's a unique fucking item that they give you. A class item. In this case, for hunters, it's a cape. It's a cloak. And it's they give you these, and you wear it for the event, and you, like, stuff drops, whatever. And it's the best goddamn looking cape I've ever seen in the game, because every other fucking cape in the game looks terrible, because they make shit look so ugly in Destiny 2. They look at it and go, that looks too good, shit on it. Throw a turd on it, it looks too good, I hate this thing. I hate these people that play this game, make it ugly. But for once, they put in a cape that looked good. And it has this beautiful ornamenting of gold on it. And it worked perfectly with my favorite shader on my beautiful armor that no other hunter looks like. Only to find out the next fucking day that if I lose this event as a hunter, it's gonna be bronze forever. And it's so ugly as bronze! And the fucking multiplier is so in favor of the Warlocks, I have no fucking chance!
No chance. Did you play today? Because mine was bronze
Yours
today.
was bronze! It doesn't matter, like, hey, I'll take the silver. The silver looked pretty good.
I'm curious at what point of the day the placements had changed.
The bronze is so ugly!
Yeah, the bronze actually looks bad,
It's
unfortunately.
so poopy brown red. I hate it!
Yeah, like they could have made it like copper or something, right? But no, it's brown ass bronze.
Ugh. So now I have to play my hunter despite hating my hunter. And hating other hunters. Hate them. Hate them so much. But God, I want that cloak to look so fucking good. It's just a square. They just put a fucking square where it tapers down to the fucking bottom. It's so simple.
Well, my ex-descent for Crisis was finding out that the Kingdom Hearts rhythm game was actually good.
Oh yeah.
I never would have
Well,
thought.
that's pretty
And
good.
and I was like, wait a minute, this shit slaps.
Yeah. Huh. Anyway. Right, so, Apollo Justice. Last time on Apollo Justice.
Man drank from the Garfield mug and died. That's all that happened.
That is what happened. But no, he actually licked the Garfield stamp and died. That his art hoe, that his
classic
art
mistake.
Classic mistake. That his art hoe of a daughter was actually the one who put it in a frame. Probably.
You know that's the plot of a Seinfeld episode.
I imagine everything
You know,
is the plot of a Seinfeld episode.
There's literally an episode where someone dies from licking letters closed.
Okay. What it ended up being like lead poisoning, anthrax. Cut
I think
tongue.
it's literally the. Yeah, I forget exactly what the reasoning was, but it's George is getting married, and over the course of the episode, he realizes he doesn't love this woman, but he doesn't know what to do about it. Meanwhile, she's licking all of their like wedding invitations closed, and then she's just dead at one point.
Oh my fucking god!
That's solved that problem.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Okay. Oh, sorry, Lugo. Hold on. I got you. Don't worry. There she is. Let me just. Yeah. I guess that works. I just, I don't want her too close to Clavier. I'll keep her nice and snug between Phoenix and Emma. Is that okay, guys? Can I leave Yor there? Or do you all want Yor somewhere else? Here, hold on. I can make it work. There we go. There you go. Okay. Anyway. So.
Two of them.
Don't look at that idiot singularity in the middle of the screen. Well, you know what? I bet they're gonna give us a recap right now, so let's just see what they say. Okay. That was 8 minutes. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay. Well, the Drew Misham, who was killed, wasn't Drew Misham the forger, basically. Huh? Well, then who was he? Well, he was actually just Drew Misham the man. Place all the pics with Emma. This can be done, actually. Though I don't want to, like... I saved a couple of images last night. I don't know how many are, like, gonna end up being spoilers, so I don't want to actually... grab anything. I'll just leave it as is. So, she's doing her nails once again with whatever the fuck that is. It's really
I guess
unsettling.
It's a bottle of nail polish that's just stylized to have like a hand handle.
Yeah, because it's, for hands.
But it's so confusing.
So you really made those forgeries? I bit the corner of my mouth earlier. Ow. Yes. Your father. I know it was wrong. Could you tell us how it happened? Nah. Oh, okay. My father was a painter. I loved painting ever since I was a child. One day, Father saw it in me. He saw that I had the talent. The talent for making forgeries? How should I say it? It was not only paintings I made. Given the materials, I could make anything. Anything. Father was so proud. I was so happy. But in the end, I was making those forgeries. I've never had a good constitution nor personality. I can fix her. We need an I can fix her jar. I know very little of the world outside my door. Now because of me, Father is... Do you know about this red envelope? I remember that envelope. It was some time ago. So you were already you were already creating your works back then? I started when I was only 12 years old. So the one who figured out the stamp was poisoned. That was... Mr. Justice! It's time! To the courtroom, please! Right. Out of time. Wait, Vera, just one more thing, please. Those 3 paintings in the studio. I painted those as part of my work. Right. See, we checked them out and saw what was underneath. We saw the rough sketches underneath the 3 finished paintings. I see. Mr. Justice. Yes! Father, he knew of you. Of both of you. Your late father? He was watching, gathering information. All about the Wright & Co. law offices. But lately we're not doing just law. Not now. Not now! Yes. You do tricks, gags to amuse, and play piano. Well, they're not really gags. Not now! Yet when Father heard you had resumed the legal business, how pleased he was. Who was Mr. Misham? How am I supposed to know? What if he was Daddy's daddy? Judging from the relative ages involved, I'd say it's highly unlikely. Things are already confusing enough with all these daddies running around. We know that the victim's daughter, Vera, was the forger. What does this mean for the case? Guess we're about to find out. God, I feel like we used so much stuff last time.
I thought we were going into another day of investigation here. I was not expecting
Nope.
back into the courtroom.
Die. October 8th. 1:36 p.m. District Court, room number 3.
Court is now back in session.
I see they'll do an establishing shot when a girl's ass is on screen. Vera seems pretty tense. She's practically chewing her fingernail clean off.
Perhaps you could begin by telling us how it all worked. How did you set up this Drew Misham Forger persona?
Persona.
Persona!
Persona? Ironically, I think the concert this year, the Persona concert this year, is on these dates. I think it's October 8th.
Oh, that's funny.
There's that stare again. She's drilling more holes into his head. Right. I know it's hard for you, but hey, he's a handsome guy. Not now.
Not now, Tracy.
What's hard?
Oh. Very well. Miss, if you would. Did you really make those detestable forgeries?
Yeah.
Perhaps you'd rather answer my question.
He's also going,
Were you the one who painted that painting? The remarkably similar one?
Yes, Daddy. I mean, Daddy, I'm sorry. I meant... Daddy. I painted it, yes. Father praised me quite highly for it.
So, she was the one who made the forgeries. Yet, she did not wish to reveal the truth of the operation.
She did not wish to reveal the truth of their... Okay.
So the victim was a stand-in, a decoy. To the world at large, he was the forger, not her.
I've done a bad thing. I have, haven't I?
Regardless, we need a little more information.
I think forgery of artwork is definitely on the lower scale of like bad things you can do.
Yeah, like, although that being said, forgery of evidence is rather...
Yeah, obviously that part's a big deal.
Yeah.
Regardless, we need a little more information.
For instance, this.
Ugh. That.
Have you seen this before? Yeah? Or, you have seen this before, yeah?
Yes. It was in the desk drawer.
Very well. You may proceed with your testimony. Tell us everything you know about this envelope.
The envelope. I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Okay. Father handled the deal. All of it. Whoa, there we go. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. It's interesting, because I'm pretty sure they had mentioned how it had been 15 years. Well, it had only been 15 years since he was last seen, not necessarily that he had been in the same place for 15 years. Okay. Unless I'm misremembering something. We'll see.
There certainly was much of great interest in your testimony. Not that the witness realizes it. Very well. Please begin the cross-examination.
Right, okay! I need more information about this forger. This drew me sham. Quotations in the word forger are very misleading, I think. I feel like I would know what was going on more if they weren't, like, quoting it.
Right.
Even though I think we have a grasp on it now. I created things and Father sold them. So these things you were making, you mean paintings identical to other paintings, right? The closer they were, the happier Father was. I was happy too.
Still, you were quite young now. Wait, you're quite young now. When did you begin this work?
My first painting sold when I was 12. Your Honor! She had no idea what she was doing was illegal.
Objection! I don't give a shit.
Guilty,
Easy there,
guilty,
little attorney.
Dad.
You're not here to defend her from the crime of forgery.
Thank you, Clavier.
True.
True.
Please, tell us more about this envelope. This envelope that may very well have killed your father.
Alright. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. By other than a painting, you mean you'd only done paintings up to that point. Yes. But Father had a realization. He noticed my talent extended to making things other than paintings. For instance, a letter someone had written, or a fingerprint left upon a cup, or a signature on a document, a seal upon a letter. None of this makes her sound very innocent at all.
And the $100,000 promised in this letter was the start. Beginning of a new industry for Drew Masham. A new industry. The creation of items to be used in criminal proceedings. Forging evidence, in other words.
Uh-oh. Father handled the deal, all of it. He was a big shot after all. So you didn't know how the things you were making were being used? I enjoy painting very much.
I think I understand. The Fräulein has lived in an unusual little world.
Can you tell us what happened to the papers that were in this envelope? Father signed them and sent them back, I believe. Did he follow the instructions? Send the enclosed envelope with the enclosed stamp.
This is a rather important matter. Give your answer some thought.
That was weird, because her pose required the lead-in. Typically, they're just, like, already in a pose, right? Because it's a testimony, but
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting her to move at all, like, as much as she just did. But I received the stamp that was in that envelope. What do you mean you received it? Did I do something wrong? You didn't use that stamp because it was dangerous, correct? Deadly poison on the back, atrocanine.
A moment, Air Forehead. You can't force an answer upon the witness. I was about to say, you're kind of leading the witness there, Apollo.
Yeah.
Now then, perhaps you would tell me, Fräulein Vera.
But I'm allowed to do it because I can do anything.
Why did you receive this stamp?
She goes again. She recognizes this man.
Something wrong.
Yep.
Yep, just pretty.
It was beautiful.
You mean it was one of those I can't read that word.
Commemorative.
Stamps. Yeah, that's what I thought it was, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I'm
okay,
sure
now
this.
it's big.
I'm
Okay,
sure. Yeah, I was
now
gonna
it's-
say the stream quality plus the orange plus the brown background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Commemorative
Now I can read
stamps.
it though. Commemorative.
Yes, I think it was. So you didn't know about the poison? Sad face. I guess not.
So the trap failed by chance. By mistake.
My mistake.
Thanks to this commemorative stamp. Quite the close call.
It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. You mean you moved to where the current Drew studio is? Yes. We saw very few people there. I began drawing picture books.
This single job had tied them to the criminal underworld. I'd think Mr. Masham wished to reduce their visibility in the world at large.
When we had to meet someone for some reason, Father posed as the creator of the work. So that was the real essence of the artist Drew Misham. You did the work, and he supplied the face.
So, you really didn't know anything, did you? You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Yeah, I'm streaming to Tommy in a crisp 14p. Good luck.
Sometimes, like Discord,
Sometimes,
sometimes is just
yeah.
awful, but
Like I said,
good
we
for the most
don't
part.
we don't have the boosted server anymore, which I don't know how much that actually ends up helping.
I feel like it didn't help.
Probably didn't help. You had no idea how much danger.
Because all
you
that was
were in.
really letting us do was like stream at a higher tier of quality with like better frame rate, but that wasn't helping it go to
yeah.
rock bottom, right?
Yeah, that's true. You had no idea how much danger you were in.
Apparently not.
About this commemorative stamp. Could you tell us more about it? In fact, can you just draw it for us?
I think she might have already.
I'll do it again. And let me zoom in on it.
It was 3 goons.
It was very pretty.
3 dudes.
And more than that. Yes? Three magicians.
3 magicians.
It was a picture
That's
of
a good
people
call.
I liked at the time.
That's a good call, because I was about to say it was a bunch of lawyers.
A bunch of lawyers. It was a picture of people I liked at the time. This is something new. It's still so lame.
Apparently, we've got some cross-examination yet ahead of us. If you would be so kind as to continue your testimony, Fräulein.
Yeah. I actually hope we don't present anything. I hope it's just this testimony for an info dump. Because there hasn't been, like,
right.
trial as a means of build-up. It's usually, like, more puzzle than... Well, there's obviously exposition in it, but I wouldn't mind it just being some exposition for once.
Sure.
The stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. Magicians? I love mysterious things. I always have. Certified white girl. Even though she fainted when she saw Mr. Hat? You're confusing mysterious with freaky. Father took me when I was very young. It was a great magic show. I loved it so much. See? See? Isn't magic great? Fine, great, yeah, sure. No need to get all excited.
So toxic.
The magic... yeah, but when it really matters, you know he's a real one. But the magic troupe we saw disbanded soon after. What were you gonna say?
I just mean both of them to each other.
Oh,
They have a
absolutely.
toxic relationship.
Absolutely. I was quite sad.
Mr. Hat's first appearance was in court. He kidnapped Trucy with a knife.
Yes, that's right. Did she just say what I think she said? Magic troop? Now, where have I heard that before? Literally anywhere, Apollo.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Red envelope came after she completed her first job. That makes it a letter from her client, whoever wanted a forgery made. Apollo! We're close. We just have to piece together the parts. A deadly weapon in a red envelope. And the path it took to take Drew Misham's life. Alright, I created things and Father sold them. This envelope came after my first work. That was other than a painting. Father handled the deal, all of it. Oh dear. I received the stamp that was in that envelope. It was after that job that we moved to the current studio. And lastly, the stamp was a picture of my favorite magicians, so I kept it. I don't think we're.
This guy.
I don't think we're.
I don't think we're there yet.
I don't think we're disproving anything. I think we're just like, was it these guys?
Yeah. So I think it might be the ticket, and just wasn't these guys.
Yeah. God, if it was anything else, I would have torn my hair out. Those magicians you liked. Was it this bunch? Oh my god. Oh my god. Polo, they're not a bunch!
I see. Still, I have to wonder. Why include a commemorative stamp like that in a business letter?
Good question. Well, pretty stamps are always better and you can't beat Troop Grammary.
But the whole murder plan was a failure because of it. Ironic, don't you think? Prosecutor Gavin?
Oh, here we go. I've been wondering. Here we go.
Interesting.
What is Gavin gonna have to do with these fucking magicians?
He's the clown.
Well, I think he's not gonna be directly related to them. I think it's just that the case that happened was, of course, about that. Yeah. So, but maybe there's who knows? Maybe there's actually something deeper.
I mean, I'll say she recognizes Kristoff.
She recognizes Kristoff, or presumably
whoever. Yeah.
The Gavin look. Oh shit.
Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
Grammary. Grammary.
What's with Gavin?
Might I ask just one question of this witness? In your testimony just now, you stated this was your first work that was other than a painting? Please tell me. What exactly did you make?
Can I ask what?
No! Answer the question now!
The yelling's good, it's just your mic can't pick it up well. You're doing great though.
Prosecutor Gavin! You're unusually not the one whose volume concerns me. Yes, it is unbecoming of me. I apologize. But I must know. Please. Miss Misham, tell me.
It was a book. A single page in a book.
A book? Please be more specific.
It was a handwritten book. Like Like a diary. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Oh, I don't. No!
What's wrong with Prosecutor Gavin? He looks like he just saw a ghost.
Miss me, Sham. This book. Was there a picture of a silk hat on the back cover? Yes or no?
How did you know? What does this have to do with anything? Prosecutor Gavin! The defendant is answering all of your questions. Stop badgering her!
He's told you nothing, has he?
Told you nothing.
Your soiled, sullied mentor. Nothing!
Sullied who?
Phoenix Wright. Who else?
Daddy.
Never told you about the trial 7 years ago? How he came to lose his attorney's badge? There's a certain piece of evidence that decided his fate, you know. A certain diary. On the back bore the mark of a silk hat.
What?! Phoenix Wright tossed out of the profession by false evidence? And the forger who made that evidence? Is this girl standing right in front of me? Vera! You must tell us! The evidence you made was used in a trial 7 years ago. Who asked Drew Me Sham, you, to forge that evidence? For all of our sakes, who was it? Are we gonna jump to the past?
Judge is like, no, that's not what this trial's about.
We only met once. You met the client? Well, who was it? It was... What's going on with Vera? She's staring at Prosecutor Gavin's face again.
Yes, what? Is there something about me?
Passing out in 3, 2... I remember clearly. Yup. I remember who gave me the book. The diary. Who was it? Vera! No! No!
Caliph!
The...
Catcher!
Well...
The devil.
The devil? Oh, God. Defendant Vera Misham. Condition. Unconscious. Oh! Examiner's diagnosis of acute atrocanine poisoning.
Oh.
Okay.
That's crazy. This ends the recording of the trial for the murder of Drew Misham.
Remember, it was the computer at the beginning.
Oh.
Vera Misham was during the trial, poisoned by an unknown assailant. The dosage was just under the lethal amount, sparing the defendant's life. She is currently in intensive care and is not to be disturbed for any reason. A very simple case at first glance, until it finally began to show its true colors. Oh!
Here we go, Wavy. Let's go, motherfucker.
Oh! Wasn't ready for that one. The long road to the truth takes us to the record of another trial. So I was wondering if this later trial was also going to be Phoenix's trial.
Yeah. Let's get this magic showed on the road. The road to the truth.
Oh!
Fuckers. Oh my god.
Oh! In some ways, that was the starting point of it all. Whoa! He looks way oh my god! Oh my god! It's K! It's K from King of Fighters! Oh my god, he looks exactly like K-Dash! Holy shit! Like,
K-Dash?
Yeah, like K, and I think it's like apostrophe. Type that in. K, King of Fighters.
K. Yeah. Okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Looks exactly like him.
He looks so good here. This is
peak male in general.
This is peak
This is a 17-year-old boy right here, by the way. And that is where we must go.
Oh my god.
Oh, baby Trucy! To find the whole truth. Woo!
Alright. I'm just finding it there.
Alright, that was a good stream. Man, everyone's missing the best part. I need dudes. Showdown time. I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time. And only lost twice. Only lost twice! Who was the first? The man I killed, of course. Right. Well. It seems I've found the partner I've been looking for all along. Over a game of cards. Why yes! Over a game of cards. The boy. That was how that was how we first met 7 years ago. Right. 7 years earlier, Phoenix Wright's final trial. Right, so I didn't want to bring it up in case no one had noticed. Okay, what is this the pass filter? What is this? Oh my god, it was almost true. It was almost 7 years to the day.
That's funny.
Holy shit. Because this game started on April 20th. So, if you haven't figured it out.
Right.
Because they didn't really show him too closely. You might have been able to notice. And I think Tao had pointed it out, but I didn't want to point it out for anyone who didn't know. Plus, I had actually, when I was looking for thumbnail art, I had seen this character. Shady Smith, the guy who died in the first case, is most likely Zach Gramarye.
Yeah. Like, yeah, having always known that, like, Trucy was adopted.
Yeah.
And then when we went through the first case, I just assumed that was her dad, right?
Yeah. Obviously, I don't want to make too many assumptions and whatnot going through stuff, but it's pretty much all but spelled out at this point, and it probably will be here in about 5 seconds. April 19th, 9:27 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew! Okay. It's been a long time since I felt like such a rookie. Gotta try and relax. Look at him.
Dang, yep. He looks pretty good.
Enigmar.
That's fine.
I don't want to say that last name. Good morning, Mr. Enigmar. I'm sorry to have sprung this on you so suddenly. I received the files from your previous attorney only yesterday. It's my all-important badge. It shows that I am a defense attorney.
It's a real shame something happened to this thing.
Each attorney's badge has a number engraved on the back. No two numbers are the same. So if you drop it, people will know it was you. Better make sure I don't lose mine. Crime photo. Photograph received during the preliminary hearing. Body found in hospital room. Shot in the forehead. Touch the check button for details. All right. The clown was also killed.
Fuck that clown.
All right.
What's that thing on the right? Holy shit.
That's the Mountain
Is that a
Dew. That's
face?
the,
No, to the left of that. The red eye. It's like a hat.
it might be blood. I don't know.
See,
Yeah.
that's an eye, and then you can see like the party hat that's above the eye.
Huh?
It's like a screaming face.
Where are you looking?
So there's the red dot that's directly to the left.
Left of
So
the
imagine
IV.
that's the left eye of a thing. You can see it, and then the blue stripes are like a wizard hat.
You got one hell of you have quite a bit of
Under the eyes like a
insight.
mustache. Then you can see like the corner of his mouth there at the edge of the bed.
Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. I'm more concerned about this IV that is taped to the bed.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor.
That's true. Did they really have to kill the clown also?
Fuck that clown.
With the gold pistol, no less. Magnifi's autopsy report. Cause of death, single gunshot to the head. Estimated time of death, 11 to 11:30 p.m. Malignant tumor confirmed in victim's liver. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure I'm prepared. I understand I am asking the impossible of you. Yes, well, you haven't really told me what happened yet. All we did was play cards. And that was enough. Actually, it wasn't. Trust me. Oh, Baby Trucy. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm so glad you came. Oh my god, she changed her outfit to blue to match her new dad.
Oh my god.
Shit! Huh. If Edgeworth
would
ever
be-
shows up, she turns red suddenly.
She turns red.
Larry shows up, she turns yellow. Gumshoe shows up, she turns green.
Wonderful.
You okay, Daddy? They picked on you. They picking on you? I can do the Pearl voice again, yay! I'm fine as always. This old boy is here to help me after all. That's young man to you, motherfucker.
Oh,
Wait, he had the
boy.
spade on his
Oh, did
on
you
his
do the
clothes.
spade?
Yeah. Shady Enigmar. And Klein in this case usually goes by his stage name, Zach Grammary. Magnifi Grammary. The victim in this case died after being shot in the head while in the hospital. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all. Oh, I'm sure it is. What the heck is she talking about? Oh, old boy. Oh, don't call me that. Huh? Me? Look what he started. Here. What's this? I don't know. I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. What's this? A memo for you or some such? Not from the looks of it. What is this? Looks like a page from someone's diary. Oh, the dead guy's name's just signed at the bottom. I'll give it a read later. I'll give it a read now, actually.
Seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. At least only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell! Magnifi Grammary.
Seems pretty innocuous.
Yeah.
Well, How do you feel about the trial today? We'll get through it. Somehow. Incidentally, the prosecutor today is a new guy, I hear. Ah. An easy win then, yes? They're calling him a true thoroughbred in the history of the prosecutor's office. Of course, there's one of those every year. Switching of attorneys just before the trial. I know it is a difficult situation I put you in. Does this man got a gun? That's fine. He's a magician. But, allow me to say one thing, Mr. Wright. Yes? They will not be able to pronounce me guilty today. So do your best. Do not worry. First time a defendant's ever given me a pep speech. I'll do what I can. I see you do not understand. You see, it will be impossible for them to declare a verdict. Impossible? Yes. Isn't that right, Trucy? Yep, you bet, Daddy. My first look at the case was only yesterday, and the information I was given was a tad bit lacking, to be honest. Still, I'll do what I can, for their sake. I believe the curtains will be lifting any time now. I am in your capable hands, Mr. Wright. My client is Shady Enigmar, known to the world as Zach Gramarye. A wildly popular magician, star of the Troop Gramarye. His mentor, Magnifi Gramarye, was a rare breed of magician. He single-handedly ushered in a golden age of stage magic until he was shot in the head. And Zach Gramarye is the suspect. Swear to God if it's the fucking Canadian judge. Oh, thank God.
Court is now in session for the trial of Shady Enigmar.
Some things never change. Oh, the music. Fuck.
Hot damn. Oh my God.
Well, this is nice. We've never seen the courtroom in the non-HD style.
Yeah.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Yeah, he looks amazing.
Who could it be?
Holy, oh man. I suppose in some bizarre way it could be Kristoff, but I doubt it.
I doubt it.
Who is this mystery man? This alluring mystery man.
I'm waiting for the there is no clavier, it's been Kristoff the whole time twist.
It's always possible. Never count it out.
Yeah, unlikely, but... Is the prosecution ready? I was just thinking. Is this what all the fuss is about? Bit of a buzzkill, really. Buzzkill? Is this some new kind of crime? One of the worst.
One of the worst.
This is a trial, yeah? Where are the sweaty palms? The pounding hearts?
The mom's spaghetti.
The floating plastic spaghetti! Gavin Ear's concert's got 10 times the thrill this gig's got.
Who the fuck are you?
Who were you again? Clavier. Gavin.
It is Clavier, by the way.
It is Clavier?
It is Clavier. Clavier. Like Clavier
Gavin.
In particular.
What were we saying and Brad corrected us then?
It was just like, I was like, I think it's pronounced Clavier. But
okay.
No, I looked it up. It's Clavier.
Okay. I came to this to get the party started. Legally, yeah? Gavin! Defense attorney Kristoff Gavins? Figure my bro's more famous in this part of town.
God, what a pose. Phoenix Wright's perfect.
He's so cool!
He's the best. Xavier Gavin, lead singer for the mega hit band, The Gaviners. You're out of your league, rock boy.
I know what you're thinking. You're out of your league, rock boy.
Oh.
True. My debut single, 13 years hard time for love. Platinum overnight. But that's just a hobby to me compared to this, yeah?
Whoa. Talkative, aren't you? I like your affected Euro rock accent, by the way. Shit! What's a Euro rock accent? Fuck! God damn it! I could have used this information way earlier, and then still just talked like a white dude.
I'm just getting warmed up, Air Attorney, right?
Oh. The nervous giggling German returns.
Perhaps you would be so kind as to fill us in on the case. Action, baby. Time to call on the opening act.
Please. Please. Please.
What was his name again?
Yes!
Ah, yes. Detective Gumshoe.
Ahem! Ahem! Oh, as vacant as always.
I think we, I think you played your, That's a Perfect Male card a little early there, Alex.
I might have.
And
Hey.
you are?
Hey, you were the one who called me up here, sir. Name's Dick Gumshoe. I'm a homicide detective down at the precinct. Detective Gumshoe. Long time no see. Hey, you! Me? Today's the day, pal. Today I win, and you lose.
No, Gumshoe, don't say that.
I got confidence in my testimony today, see?
This isn't your heart.
What? You normally lack confidence in your testimony?
You're a detective. This is my stage. Can the antics.
Fuck you. Huh? Who was this guy again?
All this, hey Ewing, and such. I could care less about your history together. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, if you would. Please tell us about the case at hand.
It happened 6 years back in a... 6 years. This case went cold as hell. It happened 6 days back in a room at the General Hospital. The facts are as simple as they come. Here's the crime scene. The victim was a patient, asleep in a hospital bed. The killer comes in, puts a pistol to his forehead, and bam! Lights out. Him's the facts.
Not so long ago, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was a famous man. He had the entire country under his magical spell, as it were. Like that turtle. Ah, yes.
Turtle?
The great magician. He retired years ago, though.
Where do you see a turtle?
Tortoise. You gonna bust my balls on this? It's on the right.
Where the fuck do you see a turtle? The thing on the right? That's a dog. Fucking turtle. Don't trick me like that. Fucking magicians. He retired years ago, though.
Say the name Magnifi to one of my generation, and you'd be lucky to get a blank stare. Yes, though I'm sure the youngsters today know his disciples even better. I dare say Troop Grammary has made quite a name for themselves.
Anyhow, the retired Magnifi's been in the hospital for the last year. When was it? Malignorant tutor or something. I don't fucking know. Doing something to his liver? I think, yeah. Yeah. Good thing I studied.
A malignant tumor, perhaps.
Oh, yeah, whatever that means.
I have one of those too.
It makes
but it
me stronger.
Makes me live forever.
Live forever, yeah.
In other words, he had liver cancer. He had only 3 months left to live, in fact.
Okay. Malignant tumor in liver has progressed to final stage with no hope of recovery. Patient has 3 months to live. Patient has chronic diabetes, requires regular insulin.
Yeah, why kill someone with 3 months left to live, right?
Yep.
The facts do seem simple enough. But something's not right. The victim was already climbing a 3-month stairway to heaven.
God, they've been waiting for that one the whole game, huh? We need the Rock Man to say the Rock reference.
Why not? Oh, they did it again! Why not wait for him to knock, knock, knock on heaven's door? Heavens! Why shoot him?
And you know what? We already made the Killer Queen joke earlier, so it all comes together.
You know what?
Yeah, Heaven's Door is Rohan's, yeah? Not. Yeah. I always get. I know Made in Heaven is the one. Well, I don't want to spoil what Made in Heaven is potentially, but I always I know when Made in Heaven is, but then I also think Made in Heaven's Rohan's because they just both have heaven in the name, right?
Right,
so, but then I'm like, no, he's Heaven's Door because it's the Guns N' Roses, right?
And it's made more confusing by Made in Heaven used to be Stairway to Heaven.
Stairway to Heaven, which which I almost feel is more fitting because that's like the more grandiose song, you know?
Right, and
the
it is more
weird
fitting.
one.
However, he changes it because Led Zeppelin is his favorite band, and he regretted using it for an antagonist stand.
For an antagonist stand. Oh, come on, Araki. Antagonists are just as important as the bro tags, if not more so. They should get the good ones. And he's like, Bohemian Rhapsody can be on the ugliest motherfucker ever. Whatever, Araki, you're a weirdo. Anyway. Why shoot him? I wouldn't have put it quite so lyrically, but it's true. Why make the effort to commit murder when the victim was about to die? Incidentally, the victim had a serious case of diabetes. Diabetes. Beatus.
In fact, he was about to shoot up with insulin. Why is the dude called Foo Fighters? Because I gotta fight the Foo, man.
Gotta fight the Foo.
You want to live in the world where the Foo wasn't fought?
The Foo must be fought. I've never liked a single thing Dave Grohl has ever touched. I've never liked Nirvana, and I do not like the Foo Fighters at all. Their music. Say what you will about the guys, and rest in peace, the Foo Fighters drummer. That's tragic anytime anyone dies, of course, but like, I don't like any of his music. I think there's one Foo Fighters song I like. I cannot tell you what it is because they all sound the fucking same.
When he was shot with a pistol, the syringe was found at the crime scene. Chronic diabetes and cancer. As much as it pains me to say it, the victim was clearly at the end of his life.
Small syringe. Don't worry, pal. I already used it.
I believe the question before us is clear then.
Oh, it has been washed. Wait, who the fuck washes syringes? You throw that shit away.
I imagine hospitals might have a system for reusing syringes.
I suppose that's true. I always hated getting shots.
Yeah, they gotta bring out the big one.
Yeah,
because nothing else can pierce his skin. If they get a literal drill and drill a hole in his arm.
They can't. His muscles are too large. They can't find his veins. They just have to keep stabbing and stabbing. And they just keep breaking off, and they hit me in the eye. Ugh. I guess Magnifi was giving himself the insulin shots. There's no way I could do that. Ugh. Wait! If Magnifi used this to inject his insulin, why are there no traces of it having been used? Something to keep in mind. I know it's tragic, there's no Maya. It's so lonely.
Well, she was always just in his head anyway.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I believe the question before us is clear then.
Why did the killer have to shoot this dying man? What reason could he have had? Very well, detective. Perhaps you can enlighten us as to the circumstances of the shooting.
Yes, sir. I miss Edgeworth. The Kirkham stances. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. The bullet was fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. And the pistol definitely belonged to the old man, sir.
What? You're saying the victim ordered his own shooting? Those are the facts. I have here the letter in question. My beloved student Zach, to you I entrust the task.
Alright, you got all that right? Alright, great.
Doing my laundry, and deleting my browser history. Very well unusual indeed.
You can read cursive, I apparently can't. Yes, my beloved
student Zach, to you I entrust this task of covering my life, lowering my life's curtain, come on the 13th, 11:05 p.m. or ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead.
You cannot refuse.
You cannot refuse. And we boink? No.
Both know.
The reason why. Nippy memory.
You know why.
So that's why the clown shot in the forehead though. Because it's like, nah, I'm not shooting you, I'm shooting the clown.
Yeah, and it's Horcrux.
Yeah, fuck that clown.
It's a voodoo clown. Voodoo doll clown. Very usual indeed. Unusual. Very usual.
Although, could such a thing as a letter really cause one to pull a trigger? I wonder.
I believe the answer to that question can be found at the end of the letter.
Ah, you cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why.
I'd ask my homie to cap me with a moon veil.
I would not want to be euthanized by the moon veil, I must admit.
Alright, Tom. Tom, if you ever need me to kill you, I'll kill you at the Fighting Lion, okay?
Well, that's better than the strangling, I suppose.
Yeah. You'd be like, oh god, what's that thing bouncing around? Then you'd be like, wait, Alex couldn't have just killed me. He doesn't know how to use that thing.
Detective Gumshoe, can you explain this to the court?
Unfortunately, even the defendant won't say a peep about that bit, sir. Nothing beats it.
God, it's so smooth.
It's
and
God. He
buttery.
looks even angrier in this version with this sprite. He doesn't look as like condescending. Sorry, I gotta take it in. One thing bothers me about this. Why didn't he just say 11? Oh, we're on rails now. Phoenix, this is the strongest Phoenix has ever been. Why have him come at 11:05 without some specific reason?
The devil is in the details, Air Attorney. Well, was there some reason? Turns out there was. Every night, for a half hour, starting at 11, the victim, Magnifi Grammary, was given an IV.
An IV.
There it is in the picture, off to the side of the bed.
His Mountain Dew intake.
At 11 o'clock, the doctor would come to set up the IV. 30 minutes later, he would come back for the empty bag. This happened every night, without fail.
So that was the only time they could meet without the chance of an untimely interruption. During his IV. You know, the gunshot wouldn't give it away or anything, though.
Very well. Shall we begin?
Oh, did he muffle it with the fucking, with the clown?
Yeah, that's a fair call.
You get the grapefruit or whatever it is. Very well, shall we begin?
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you would!
Come on, I can take it. I got you this time, fucker. My best friend. What's this reason he couldn't refuse, I wonder? He could have at least mentioned it to me.
The circumcision.
The circumcision. Actually, the victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Nice. Yeah, these look really good with the sprite work. With the lower res. Just because he got the letter doesn't mean he went through with it.
Oh, I disagree.
All right, I guess we're done with this conversation then.
The victim was, indeed, shot in the forehead after all, just as he had commanded.
It could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal.
Fine. I can play it slow as well as I can play it fast.
I love how arrogant he is right now because he's a kid.
Yeah. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
Yep. Here's the... Homicide
God,
detective at this local precinct in charge of the initial investigation. Oh yeah, no wonder we'll never see him again. He died.
Yeah,
He's 39 years old. Like, no way. No way is he still alive. On with the testimony, Detective Gumshoe. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. I like how low quality the sound effects are. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha! You're all mine this time, pal. Huh? I had the handwriting checked out, of course. It's the victim's. No mistake. I see. Score one for the boys! I didn't lose. I was just ascertaining the facts. Yeah, cope however you want.
Bald.
Seethe
L
more.
plus ratio
Plus defense
no Maya.
attorney. Plus no Maya. So why am I so annoyed?
But a letter ordering your own death. Things aren't what they used to be, I guess. Someone could try and kill me, but...
I'm not sure this is
ain't
exactly commonplace, even now, Your Honor. So anyway, guess I'll keep going while I'm ahead. Get him, Gumshoe. This is your case.
Was 18 in the first game.
The oldest 18-year-old ever.
Right, but she had been a prosecutor since she was 12, was the idea.
Yeah. Then did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. How can you be so sure? Hey, you gotta learn to stop relying on people to do your thinking for you, pal. Learn to think for yourself. Get that noggin cranking. You fail to grasp the concept of questioning, detective. First, we got this letter. It says, shoot, in the forehead. Loud and clear. I can see that, but I still wouldn't do it. Well, maybe you need to grow yourself a backbone, pal. Evil Gumshoe. You fail to grasp the concept of shooting people as bad, detective. We also found the defendant's pistol at the scene. She's perfect.
Hey, pal. Metroid that sent me a letter to shoot someone, I'm shooting them.
Like, come on. You don't do what you're told every time? Pathetic. What kind of man are you?
Traces of gunpowder residue shows that it had been fired recently. Well, Mr. Wright? As far as I can tell from looking at this photo, there seems to be no issue with the prosecution's claim.
Yeah, it's the fact that the IV's not in. So they're saying the defendant shot the victim in the forehead.
Shot something else. The clown has also been shot in the head. Why,
yeah, I'm just
right?
looking. Yeah.
It's something about being Trucy's father makes people bald, so that's why both her dads wear hats.
Ooh. Looking at this photo, another possibility occurs to me.
Yes?
What does the letter tell us? That the defendant had a reason he couldn't refuse his teacher's wishes. Bingo, pal! That's why the defendant popped him one in the forehead. Oh, no, you stupid large refrigerator. Oh? The defense disagrees. You see, the defendant had another choice he could make.
Objection! You can prove that this photo?
I can prove he had a choice, yes. Because the letter said...
In the forehead. Not my forehead.
Yup. Prove he had a choice, yes.
The defendant might have fired, like he was ordered. But he didn't shoot the victim's forehead. Well, let's hear what you're thinking, Mr. Wright. If he didn't shoot the victim's forehead, what did the defendant shoot?
Clown.
Take that! The clown doll.
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? The fucking clown doll. Take a closer look. I don't fuck around when it comes to clowns, you know. It's been shot in the forehead, too.
My god, what was Prosecutor Edgeworth doing there? Oh, it was just a doll.
Oh, okay. One of his children, perhaps. Wait a minute.
There's a hole in its forehead.
Yes, the clown hole, Your Honor. There's more clowns
Finally.
inside of it.
Bossy.
Don't think about that. Yes, and a hole in the prosecutor's claim.
Objection!
No.
Huh. And I suppose you have a reason as to why he'd shoot the clown doll.
He didn't just shoot the doll. He shot the doll's forehead.
His forehead? I should start using that word.
Yeah, I like that one.
Ah!
It's because I'm actually traumatized by foreheads. Let's read the orders once more, shall we? You will shoot one shot square in the forehead. This is an absolutely outstandingly ridiculous but perfect defense, I must say. Which is exactly what he did. He shot the clown doll square in the forehead. God damn, look at him.
Hard to miss.
Double wide, coming through.
The defense has raised an intriguing possibility. That hole in the clown's forehead. It definitely looks like it was shot. Bailiff!
Yes!
Send someone to the investigation this matter. To investigate this matter.
Don't you dare stick your dick inside that. I know you think about it. You sicko bailiffs, you. God damn it.
Objection!
I'm impressed. But I expected nothing less.
I'm the most powerful man in the universe.
Still, this doesn't mean he didn't shoot the victim.
His low quality objection. Perhaps he did have to shoot a forehead as ordered. But the letter says nothing about whose forehead. Also, we're dealing with magicians, and they're all, you know, fucking wackos. That was the only way he had to follow his orders without taking a life.
The bullet hole in the clown doll's forehead does demand an explanation. It might very well be a clue, yet Prosecutor Gavin is right. No, I'm right. It alone does not prove the defendant's innocence. You cannot say for sure the defendant didn't shoot the victim. So sorry, Mr. Wright. How sad it is to see the mighty fall.
How sad it is to see the novice's overconfidence. Let's get a nice clean sound clip of this one, shall we?
Alright.
He doesn't realize just how big this little hole is going to get. Whispers to Edgeworth. Zach's sitting over there like, what the fuck did he just say to himself? Trucy, stay behind me, please.
Please take this newfound fact into account as you continue your testimony.
So what if he shot the clown? We've all shot clowns before, pal. He's still shot. What? I'll do it right now. Look.
You remember Tommy, right? Shot him too.
So what if he shot the fucking clown? He still shot the victim, pal. I'm sorry, did it skip this line? It skipped us to here. What? Why are you so certain the pistol belonged to him? What pile of sand has your head been stuck in all this time, pal? You never heard of Zach and Valen's quick draw shoot 'em? Huh? What's that? One of the defendant's specialties. Zach and Valen stand on either side of a girl. Yep. Then they shoot. Yep. But the bullets don't hit her. Instead, they hit everything else on stage. This is what this is one of their hot rope shooters. Oh my god, stop. This is one of the pistols they used in their show. Got a great design, huh? The kids love it. Hey, bro, I want to see a pistol.
Detective Gumshoe, look out!
Detective Gumshoe!
Many boys and girls joined the police because of that pistol, I hear. Huh?
Yeah, that sounds right. You know, that would explain a lot about the police force. Yeesh. Troop Grammary stopped doing that act a while ago. The old man held on to that pistol ever since. So what if he shot the clown? He still shot the victim, pal. So what if he shot the clown? So let me get this straight. And stop that honking, detective. No, sorry. You're saying my client first shot the clown, then shot the other clown, the victim? Hey, not a bad summary, pal. More of a confirmation than a summary, but whatever.
That was really more of a confirmation than a summary. But our defense attorney seems pleased enough with himself.
Do these people ever miss a chance to mock me? No wonder. He was at the end of his fucking rope. Evil Phoenix is so justified. Apollo justified.
Now that Mr. Wright's gotten that out of his system.
I'm gonna kill your brother one day. I'm gonna kill your brother one day. I'm gonna kill your brother one day. I'm gonna humiliate him in front of everyone. That's it. That's it.
Then I'm gonna train a kid to steal your girlfriend.
Steal your girlfriend and kill you then. I didn't have time to gather all the details before coming in here. This testimony might be my only source of information. Where's your source to back that one up, Prosecutor Gavin? My source? I made it the fuck up. Better pay attention and read this letter carefully on my DS screen.
Look at him! He's perfect.
Perfect. Victim kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. This will definitely belongs to the old man, sir. Alright. We'll get to the IV sometime. Did we get the... We never got the murder weapon as a piece of evidence, did we? Huh.
Guess not.
Wait, what was this again? Only less than 10 swift minutes remain.
Yeah, that is interesting.
Seems fates.
Right, so...
What's that fourth
I
word?
guess...
It seems
right,
fates what?
Clock.
Seems
Fate's
fate's
clock will make me wait a little longer. At least, only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell! So I guess the idea here is going to be, he wrote this after Zach showed up. Zach leaves and he's like, well, guess he didn't kill me. But it doesn't matter, because somebody else is going to kill me in 10 minutes here. kind of weird, but you
That
know
is,
what I mean?
yeah, it's very odd.
Because I told 2 people to come and kill me, just in case.
Just in case. I'm not sure. Let's see. Kind of ordered the defendant to do him in. Uh-huh. Oh, I disagree. If you did it, it could be a setup. But let's not be in such a hurry. Maybe we should let the witness talk for a change. Thanks, pal. Fine. Continue with the testimony. All right, the first one doesn't matter. A few days before it happened, the victim sent a letter ordering his own murder. And this letter was sent by the victim. There it is. Gotcha. Yep. Analyze the fingerprints.
Honeycomb shoe.
The defendant did what was asked of him and shot the old man in the forehead. But it might have been the clown's forehead he shot. Oh, this is new. Okay, so he practiced first on the doll, then shot him. He practiced in the middle of the hospital. Anyone could have come in at any moment. Yeah, but no one did come, did they, pal? Besides, it's what I would have done. Always look before you shoot, I say. Thank God. That is good.
So that is good, but the first part's also kind of interesting because the implication that he takes a practice shot before taking a shot he needs to take.
Yeah, for a guy that is probably incredibly dexterous.
I suggest we move on. This is getting us nowhere.
That's what you'd like. Patience, we'll get there sooner than you think.
Very well. Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Fired from the pistol found at the scene, no doubt about it. You mean this pistol, the one in the crime scene photo? That's the one. It's a funny-looking gun, so there's no mistaking it. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. Perfect match. So you verified the murder weapon, in other words. You bet we did.
The court would like to see the pistol in question.
This was new, wasn't it? You got it, sir. Here it is.
Well, this is true. This truly is a blast from the past.
It's a stage pistol for magic shows, see? But it can fire real bullets.
It looks so much bigger in real life than on TV.
Yeah, but it can only hold one round.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I was thinking.
Crossed my mind. By the way, the pistol's firing chamber is empty. And it shows traces of having been fired recently. So, were any fingerprints found on the gun?
Fortunately, no.
You mean fortunately? Because fuck you.
Oh. Of course, the defendant is known for wearing gloves. You might say that a lack of fingerprints is, in fact, a fingerprint of its own. Or we could not say that. Aha! Intriguing point. Well made.
Very good sophistry. Whoa! Not well made, not intriguing!
In any case, the court accepts this evidence.
There we go.
Yeah, did the suicide note not mention that it was like, I've readied a bullet in the gun or something like that?
Nah, just to shoot him.
Okay. My grandchild would get a kick out of seeing this. But now it's time to return to our testimony.
Okay. Fires one real bullet. Rifling marks match the bullet found on the victim. No fingerprints found. Maya, don't aim that at me. Oh, God.
That's the vortex.
If you look closely, you can see how the pistol's made to bend here. It's a one-shot only model, and I guess this bend is where you load it. So this is the famous Gramarye Golden Gun. With the Celestial Nighthawk bit built in.
Yep.
Yep. They say kids used to love pretending they had one of these. I wonder if they pretend to miss their targets too. Okay.
Objection!
The trickiest cases often seem the simplest. Prosecutor Gavin, you missed the bullet hole in the clown's forehead. If you hadn't missed that, you might have come to a very different conclusion. Understand? Yeah, but like I just said, pal. After he shot the clown in the forehead, he went in.
Objection!
Detective, shut the fuck up. How dare you speak to me? You should know by now that I'll always beat you. Did nothing of the sort to the victim. The pistol proves he could not.
Their murder weapon. How?
It's quite simple, Your Honor. The pistol only holds one bullet at a time. If he had shot the clown in the forehead, he couldn't have shot the victim too.
That's not a contradiction. Not even close. All he had to do was reload the pistol after the first shot.
Oh? Where did he get the extra bullet? They're not easy to come by, you know. If you claim the defendant had one ready, then prove to us how he got it. Oh, he learned it from Phoenix. Okay. Proof? Source?
I had a feeling this wasn't over yet. No, this party's just getting started. I haven't proven anything yet, beyond my good looks and startling record sales.
And utter lack of humility.
What's this? It seems that the prosecution has another witness prepared. Like I said, Air Detective was just a warm-up act.
Ugh.
Now that the audience has gotten a taste of what's to come, they're ready.
Ready for what?
These nuts. For my decisive witness, of course. A witness who, you will find, can prove one thing for us. That it was Zach Gramarye who shot the victim in the forehead.
Thank God he said that, not something weird. That had nothing to do with the case.
We will pause for a 15-minute recess.
This might be my lucky break. I'll need that 15 minutes to talk to my client, Zach.
Court is adjourned.
Okay. Damn, we're in the rapid fire round.
Where was this pacing earlier in the game?
That was too quick. All right. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. We've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I did not think you would believe me if I told you. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. I think we need less thinking and more talking. That night in the hospital. What really happened. Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself. The letter. The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes. And the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes. Even if it meant my own death. Why not? Of course. This is something I will not say. For now, at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life. Some well. Some poorly. This is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You wanted to know about the night of the incident. Finally! This guy sure loves to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. Okay. IV's in, 2 pistols, clown safe. Found upon his bedside table 2 pistols. 2. Yes. The one I had used on stage. And the one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent quick draw thing? My mentor. The look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall, there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifi coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in Troop Gramarye? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown! I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In fact, I have it right here. In your pocket?
Nice.
That's right. It is a pistol in my pocket this time. I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. Concerning the case? You mean, there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks? Yes. There is something. My mentor. His eyes opened. What? Magnifi Gramarye! The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway.
Unless he killed him.
And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion. Maybe 5-10 minutes or so. That checks out then. Because if it was 10 minutes...
Yeah.
Yeah. Assuming it had... Assuming... If the Ivy was taken out, that means it would have had to have been after 11:30 that the next shot came in, right? However, that's not what the autopsy tells us. Okay, well, let's not focus on that too much. We need more details before we can really get there, I think. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? It does not concern this case. Zach Gramarye. He seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right. Let's get back in there.
Court is now back in session.
Let's take a quick break.
Okay.
5-minute break, right? Gotta, you know, let the jam play. I'll be right back.
Wow. What'd you miss? A lot of things. We're on the past case now. We're playing as Phoenix again, trying to determine what happened with the clowns. And yeah, man, Apollo is. This is the only game that's like Apollo Justice in the title, but he is in future games. Yeah, so it was, let me think. Yeah, you'll like play it. Yeah, so like I believe because this is 4, and there's 5 and 6, and then there's like other games as well. But like those 6 are like the 6 main games, and you do play as him in 5 and 6 also. But you also play as other people, like Phoenix and a new character Athena. Yeah. Whoa.
I said whoa.
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 You weren't throwing whoa? Plague be upon me.
Whoa. Evidence be upon ye.
Falsified evidence.
Get you cooking? Alright. Of course, now back in session. Ooh, muffin bullet. Man, I bit the inside of my mouth. Again. Because once you bite it once and it swells, it makes it much easier for it to keep compounding. And I also have really fucking sharp canines on the right side of my mouth. The left ones are completely dull. The right ones, though, ouchie. So them shits, they chomp. Anyway, take it away. Maybe you're good.
Yep. During our recess, the bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head.
You're telling me the doll absorbed all that impact.
Maybe it was baby cam.
You're telling me that shit didn't pass through its head?
It's a powerful clown.
Oh, there was a bunch of lead inside. Oh, yeah, never mind. We're good.
Oh, right.
Right. Full of lead, absolutely.
Well, this is news. And the rifling marks. There wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. Though, they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness.
Your decisive witness?
That's right, my decisive
How many
witness.
times have I heard those words? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think.
Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production. It's gonna be Valen, isn't it?
Yep.
Being the other half of Troop Grammary's famous duo, Zach and Valen.
Valen Grammary. So, we get to meet the great Magnifi's other disciple. He looks better with the
He
mustache.
aged a lot in 7 years.
Yeah, he turned over 40.
Oh, wait, how old is he here? Oh,
Uh,
wait, yeah. We'll have to
I
wait a
think
second,
he's
guess.
44, so he's gonna be 37 here. Let's see, how old's
Shadi?
40? Okay.
40. Okay. Yeah, so he looked completely different 1 year ago. When he was 39, Shadi was a young man still.
Yes. Hit 40, boom. That mustache, fucking no. It
hair
had to be
bald.
there. Yep, bald.
Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation.
Valen Grammary, magician.
And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student your partner's guilt.
Fate, the grand illusion filled with traps and tricks. Oh, and he has the heart. He had a heart on his for his
Yes, we
tape.
got the
We're missing the
club, the
we're-
diamond, the
we're-
heart. We're missing the spade.
spade.
Presumably it's on Magnifi or
Lami roar.
yeah, Lamior, yeah.
Yeah. Lami roar. Wait, the shooting took place in that hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? Oh, I know who his son is. Stickler.
Oh,
How they fucking talk. If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I?
I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime,
I don't care.
my witness received this.
Alright, I do care now.
That looks very familiar.
Wait! That's the same letter Zach Grammary received! Yes! Or perhaps I should say, ta-da! Whoa!
Order! And what does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself.
11:20. Yep.
My beloved student Valent, to you I entrust the task of covering my life's lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th,
11:20 p.m.
I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Defeat Grammary. Why, it's practically the same! The court accepts this into evidence. This is most unusual. Exactly
unusual.
what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Grammary up to?
By what you mean?
I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less.
At different times, even.
It's just my opinion there, Judge. But from these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them.
We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain. A warping of relationships, you might say. Yet this has nothing to do with the case at hand. They're so secretive. Like magicians. By which you mean you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse.
Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Gramery, stands accused. Tell us why.
Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though, I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. In fact, why aren't you? The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene.
In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time.
Wait a minute, bailiff, arrest him! As every magician knows, timing is everything.
Yes. Now it's time to get this party fired up.
The night of the crime. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room. My mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss. I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police, and was not arrested. Because I blew the whistle, so that means I'm fine.
So you were the one who reported the crime.
Indeed. I would think. This fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions.
Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But, if your testimony proves to be true, then the defendant, Zach Gramery, is guilty.
And if it wasn't Zach Gramery, then the killer was you, Valent. And no disappearing act will get you out of that. Night of crime. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifi requested. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m. Indeed! In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why? It would reveal the very secrets of my magic.
Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time. And what did you see?
The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. So you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? What if the shooter was still nearby? Oh, fuck. I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. It is forbidden...
What?
It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. I had not considered this either. Now you are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination.
The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination
my God.
is starting to imagine things. That's right, I'm a magician.
My forbidden imagination. I did not imagine my fellow... Wait a minute, you just... Anyway, I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions.
God, you could have lied so easily and been like, I thought it was a candle.
Brings us back to this reason. Either of you could refuse. So it does. My partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifi wrote the same thing to you. Why could you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel, of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't also strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Wow. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I give to the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene. One in the victim, and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I'd better dig around here a bit more and see what I turn up. Mr. Valen, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely...
The bullet in the pistol, the location of the pistol, the number of pistols. So I think the number of pistols might be the interesting thing here. Or not. I guess it doesn't really change things, because Zach has a gun on him, and it...
No, there were 2 pistols on the table, remember? According to Zach, there were 2. And we're gonna believe him.
Right. But I'll say... I'm just trying to think of how Valent here being like, oh, there was just one, changes anything for him, because it's just like, well, Zach still has the gun on him, so, you know, it's not like he would have known there were 2 or not.
It's true. Well, that's even more to the point. What happens if he says there were 2?
Yeah, the location of the pistol. Yeah, number of pistols.
Let's about the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zach and Valent quick draw shoot 'em, correct? 1 for each of you. You're well informed, yet... Okay. Only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zach tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside table 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket.
But we do know that the bullet in the guy's head matches
head
the one that was found.
Was the one that was found. Yeah.
So the one that was turned in with Valent should be the one that shot the guy in the head,
Yes.
right? Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Judge, may I ask you to wait 30 more minutes to conclude this case?
Please.
With decisive evidence. No? Okay, fine.
I got golf at 5, so... I see no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph of the crime scene, after all.
So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam. Alakazing. Alakaboom.
Is the number of pistols really so important? Quite important.
Quite, but I'm not sure if it's gonna take us where we want to go, but let's try it anyway.
Yeah. That's a good point.
The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor.
Really? I find it quite insignificant.
Guilty.
You tell me a pork fried this rice?
Please
add this detail to your testimony.
What can I do but obey? grab this last one. So you informed the police. What did you do then? What do you suppose I did? Used my magic to levitate my mentor's corpse, perhaps? I don't know, that's why I'm asking. Now please answer the fucking question and skip the sarcasm, dickhead. After I made my report, I called the doctor and we returned to the room. While we waited for the police to arrive, we discussed stomach medicine.
We've confirmed this with the doctor. It all checks out. He praised Mr. Valiant's knowledge of stomach medicine, in fact.
It is an honor I do not deserve. But I accept.
Knowledge of stomach medicine. Perhaps he has a knowledge of poison as well.
Oh my god! Both of Magnifi's students received the same letter. Both admit to having gone to the hospital that night. 2 bullets were fired. One of them killed Magnifi. Time to find the cracks in his testimony. Alright. It went away.
Damn.
The new testimony went away.
Shucks.
Oh no, it's right there. He changed the clown line to the one pistol was in the hospital room that night. So you took the only pistol there and fired it. That's correct. That pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene. Good show. I see you too, as a magician of sorts. And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said?
See the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So, how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow ballads bore me.
I've got a hunch, but maybe that's all it is. Maybe I should ask about something else? No need. On second thought, let's run with this testimony for a while longer.
Speaking of guns, bang!
According to the defendant, Zach Gramery, who could be in your exact position, by the way, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table.
Who?
One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead, then he left with it in his pocket.
Of course. This is what he would say.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter here.
Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head.
Well, what about what Mr. Valiant has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you. I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. Huh? But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valiant. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us.
We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with the bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match.
Oh, shit. Mr. Valiant, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. I didn't do it. He says he didn't do it.
Oh, he says he didn't. Phoenix, my witness said he didn't do it. Order, order, order! Well, this is all rather sudden. Objection!
You shouldn't be surprised, Your Honor.
Oh, what have I done?
What have I done? Your Honor, this is my fucking signature move. The witness is always the actual killer, don't you know?
Oh, that's right. This is a Phoenix Wright game. Prosecutor Gavin.
But it said Apollo Justice in the title. What the fuck? I've been had.
I owe the court an apology. Sorry.
Sorry. Sorry for what?
Gomen Nasari. You see, I was unaware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifling marks
Oh my
only proved
God.
the type of gun that fired them.
Alright.
Kill yourself.
But that's not what you told us before! Phoenix, get down!
Phoenix!
He can take it. You said you'd verified the murder weapon!
Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add.
Bullshit!
Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my
You
youth?
see, I'm a minor and neurodivergent.
And this is a coping mechanism for me. So, quit arguing with me on Twitter.
Lay off. That was just this morning.
I am still young. Unlike you, old man. And I might add, it wasn't really my fault. In fact, we should fire Detective Gumshoe for this right now and never speak of him again. If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime.
Dude, like, at this point, Gumshoe's probably paying to work. Like, goddamn.
We make too much money off of him, so... he pays for my own salary.
If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime...
we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valant Gramarye.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were presented to this court as a decisive witness. But you've proven to be more divisive than decisive. High fives, bailiff.
High fives the bailiff. I was just thinking that. Yep. That was a good one, right? That's right, I hit your hand with the gavel.
You'll see. In time.
Hmm?
The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next. Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin? When Mr. Valant entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. His next testimony will prove, ere right, the real fight is about to begin.
Whatever. Bring it.
Very well, the witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
Who shot what? Nice. I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death. 11:10 p.m.
Impossible.
This information would have already been written down, but that's fine. 11:10 p.m. The one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi is easy to explain in this situation, Air Judge. For example, take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love.
In stores now.
Due to the song, press the play button, and it will play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds.
Wow.
Do it 100 times, Result is the same.
The TV single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff!
Not only is he an art critic, he's a music critic.
Oh, Phoenix is a critic of humanity, as we now know.
Phoenix is like, I bet I could play piano better than this guy. In fact,
I can't.
Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Ooh, I'm writing that down as a lyric. Hold on a sec.
Give me a fucking
Hocus
moment.
pocus requires focus. Got it. And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there was an incontrovertible truth.
Incontrovertible truth.
Incontrovertible truth. Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times.
I think we got precise numbers.
And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I see we're professionals for once.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily broad, sweeping accusations. Lest we blur the focus this case so clearly demands. Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty. Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Oh, are we in the don't press
zone?
The don't press zone?
I think that's the warning. We're gonna
Carry on. Right.
Me.
Who shot what? Five. Gun. That's it. We don't have a lot to work with here. We have the IV potentially not being in his arm. Like, that's all I can think of. But that also might have just been taken out. But it's a pretty notable detail.
It's a notable detail.
Okay.
So that either means that
And we also haven't had this yet. This is a weird piece of evidence at this point. Okay.
Right, like, he had diabetes. Why didn't he take his insulin? Right.
Yeah, but that's easily explained as just he was literally planning on dying that night.
Right. And maybe that is what it is. Like, the victim was planning on dying that night, and that's just all it is, right? We'll see.
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligations, then called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived.
Oh.
He was quite
We're
clear about the
discoverings
time of
derived from disco, which means learn.
death. What was that?
I'm just kind of realizing the word discovery is derived from disco, which means learn.
Book.
Discovering, yeah.
Okay, cool. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death. Suppose we have the autopsy report. Which doesn't really change anything. And 10. The one in the room at that time was my partner, not me. Let's press on this one. Is that 11:10? I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How could the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only get an estimated time of death. True. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death.
Unless,
That's
unless
what doctors do.
that's what, right? But that's usually in terms of like surgery,
You know, fair enough.
or intense situations, right, where someone's being monitored.
Right, this was someone murdered in a hospital. Yeah, that is true.
Unless there's recordings on the pulse monitor
Right.
that tells you when it flatlined.
That's true. That's true.
Magic revels in making the complex appear simple, but in reality, it is quite the opposite. But reality is the opposite. Okay. Magic revels in making the complex appear simple. Makes the apartment appear fried rice. Yeah. No, we're done. We're done with that one. It's fizzled out. But reality is the opposite. What appears complex in this case, is a simple matter of subtraction.
I see, another person has done their arithmetic homework. The point here is the IV the victim was taking.
Ah.
It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim. Magnifique Gramarye's schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifique took an IV drip for 30 minutes. I can see the IV bag right there, yes. Now, look a little closer. Follow the tube down from the bag to the end.
Okay. Ah.
Oh, the needle's been removed. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
Huh?
Doubtlessly.
Bro, they duct taped them shits to your arm. What are they talking about?
Indisputable facts.
Alright.
That would seem to be the case. When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. And I'm an expert on drip.
On drip. Ah, you could just measure the remaining IV liquid.
Precisely. The IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. It's kind of cool, actually, this concept.
This is neat.
This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after administration began. So,
okay.
11:10 as the claim is being made.
Right. But here's the thing. He could have taken it out. He himself could have taken it out if he wanted to.
Of course.
Or the killer could have taken it out as well. Though I don't know what that would really do. No, that would do a lot, because if, say, the killer came in at 11:10, pulled it out, shot him 5 minutes later or something.
Well, but yeah,
or
like
10 minutes later, we'll say,
it's
towards
11 o'clock,
11:20.
needle goes in. 11:05, Zach shows up.
Yep.
They talk for about 5 minutes
5
or
to 10.
so.
There was a 5 to 10 minute window given, right?
Sometimes through the guy just takes it out. He's like, fuck this shit.
Yeah.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I think he.
Yeah.
It had to have been taken out during their conversation, or at the end of their conversation for some reason.
Right.
Okay.
And then, of course, we know to be fake, but at some point, Phoenix is going to be led to believe that after Zach leaves, Magnifique's going to write the final page of his diary, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
30 minutes required to administer full IV. From the amount remaining, IV stopped 10 minutes after administration began. So it was. When Valen entered that room, 10 minutes had passed since that horrible crime was committed. And this is proof.
Well, Mr. Wright? I guess it seemed very important. Like, it'd be weird to say this isn't important.
I think it's notebook page time.
Yeah.
Which is weird, because it's forged evidence time, boys. I suppose I could press other stuff. I don't want to jump the gun here.
Well, we were warned not to. We were warned not to press other stuff.
It's true, but you never know. We might have actually been able to press everything. Maybe it was like choosing this that was the thing. At the end of every testimony, there could have been something like this.
Right. We could use the DS's special feature.
I'll take a hit or two. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time. Behold the power of arithmetic.
Bang.
Very well. The witness will add this detail to his testimony.
Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth. Let's just press him, see what happens. The water of life springs, not eternal. The remaining IV liquid proves my innocence. Did you notice the IV yourself by any chance? When I first entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And in his left arm did I spy a rose, drooping and wilted. Its thorn, the discarded IV needle.
Out from the vein by the force of the shot. Luckily for you. If that IV had not been there, why, you might be the suspect.
Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color. Your lucky color? Indeed. Even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. For it always, without fail, brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valiant won their first Magicians Grand Prix? Yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians. I was adorned in this attire then too. And our trophy, a bust! Ah, what a day that was. Phoenix is like...
Damn magicians and their busts. Yep.
This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. At least they brought it up. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV too. I say, I think 'twas hued especially for me, Valiant.
That does seem to be the case, indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony?
Valiant sure looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? Not a problem. Okay, that's what we're doing here, okay. I don't see any problem with that testimony.
If you say so.
Now I'm led to believe there was a problem. I guess it's actually green. But it's almost like green and yellow are pretty similar. I don't think that matters. I don't think we being like, hey, you were wearing green, asshole, matters here, does it? Well, let's go to the beginning. I arrived in the hospital room at approximately... Oh, we're still on this one, okay. You enter that hospital room at 11:20. The time given by the defendant, Zach Gramery, was 11:05. You didn't run into him in the hospital that night. This is why I never perform with amateurs, you see. Huh? Picture, if you will, the nighttime hospital. Outside, only the pale light of the moon. If two dressed as we were to meet in such circumstances, I dare say that would ruin the mood completely. The mood isn't in question here.
It's not the vibe, Your Honor. I believe the witness is saying they didn't meet, yeah?
What is magic if not the study of beauty? Us meeting was not only out of the question, it was an impossibility. For what is magic, if not the study of how to make absolutely no sense at all?
I don't think so.
If you say so. Okay, let's
Maybe
continue. An alibi over a matter of minutes. Precise is right. Impressing with impunity will earn me a nice penalty too. Better focus on one thing. This time of death. Oh. Yeah, they just gave us the IV report, but I don't know. That might just be for reference for us. Like, I feel like it's this, but I'm not 100 on that.
Right. Yeah, don't think it's quite time for this yet. We're close.
Just in case, let's see. Let's skim through these real fast. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant, for there was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion. I have here defendant Zach Gramery's sworn deposition. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. Oh, this is Zach's. Okay. Time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have sped through this. I kind of missed what Gavin said first.
Yeah.
Okay, let's just repress it then. Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Because this partner was still in the middle of his crime. Someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself has corroborated the witness's testimony. Let me read this one again.
Yeah, I don't think we had gotten that yet.
No, we haven't. I think even though we're on the same testimony, it's all new. All right, let's read it then. I arrived at the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say 11:20. 11:20 p.m. Can you prove that's when you arrived? Alas, such a feat may be beyond even the great Valiant, so no. There was no one in that room but Magnifi, and he was departed after a fashion.
I have here defendant Zach Gramery's sworn disposition.
Deposition. I know I just said it too.
Damn it.
Okay. I have here defendant Zach Gramery's sworn deposition.
I snuck into his room at that night at the appointed time, 11:05. It was 10 minutes before I left the room, and the victim was still alive. So 11:15.
Oh, took 10 minutes to leave, and the victim was still alive. That's what we've been told.
Had this 5 to 10 minute conversation, looking like 10 minutes now, right?
Okay.
And yeah, and it's just like, he just kind of pulled it out. Well, why would he do that? Because he was looking to die anyway. It's like, what's your proof he was looking to die? It's like, well, didn't take his insulin or whatever the fuck, right?
Mm-hmm.
The time indicated by this letter to Zach was 11:05 p.m. Exactly. Which means the witness could not have entered that room before 11:15. Yes, his partner was still in the middle of his crime. I see someone did their arithmetic homework. You see, the defendant himself was corroborated the witness's testimony.
Well said, Gavin. Does that all make sense? Think so? Come back to that though.
If you say so.
Yep.
The truth.
Then we got, after discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation, then called the doctor. You walk in on a murder, and the first thing you do is shoot the clown? The disciple does what the disciple must. My mentor's request, without reason, had cause for me. I've never seen that word in my life.
Surfeit.
A surfeit of sorrow. A surfeit of sorrow.
Surfeit? Yeah, I'm not sure.
Huh.
I'm gonna look it up. S-U-R-E-F-E-I-T.
Surfeit. Her feet?
Surfeit. Excess, surplus, abundance.
Well, it caused for me a surfeit of sorrow. For what would I, Ballant, be now without him? May the soul of Magnifi the Great find greater peace above. As I mutter to myself as I pulled that lonely trigger.
In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. God, his hair looks better here too.
Way better. The drill doesn't look right.
I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney. Right moment. May I remind you that baseless remarks will earn penalties. Proceed with that in mind.
Yes, Your Honor. What a pain in the ass this is turning out to be. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. Did the doctor say anything concerning the cause of death? Yeah, he was fucking shot. I believe he screamed. My God, he's been shot in the head.
It doesn't take a doctor to notice that. I believe I would have said much the same thing. I would have penned the requiem that arose in my soul at that horrid sight.
Whatever happened to good old-fashioned investigation?
In any case, I believe this is nothing more than what we have already learned. I'm still waiting for one of those right moments, Air Attorney.
Yep. He's quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And he knew this by the amount of IV liquid left. Indeed, apparently doctors as well as magicians have a few tricks up their sleeves.
The impact of the shot caused the IV needle to drop, telling us the time of death. The deceased's final message to this world.
If I let this alibi go through, I'm finished. There has to be a hole in this somewhere. Heck, I'll take a pinprick. Have we pressed all of them then?
I guess we didn't, like, double down on the weird part of this one, because, like, obviously we were not the press and everything, but, we didn't point out the fact that it was weird that it's green and he said it was yellow or whatever.
Yeah, fuck it. Then your gunpowder assailed me, next to the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead, and then his, marked from the vein by the force of the shot. Oh my god.
Lucky color.
You're a lucky color? Indeed, even today I wear it proudly upon my suspect self. Where it always without fail brings me luck. Why when Zack and Veltman, yep. Yep.
And that Ivy too. I think 'twas hued
You know what? This
especially
does
for me.
matter, because the Ivy was swapped then.
Nah. That does seem to be the case, indeed.
Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? There's a contradiction. Certainly sounds like your lucky colors brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valiant, your lucky colors betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence.
What? Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based.
Oh.
I assure you.
Oh, I assure you. Based on the fucking rainbow, asshole. Oh, don't worry. I've got all your bases right here.
Very well. Let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts what Mr. Valiant has told us?
The crime scene tells all, Your Honor.
The photo of the crime scene. All this talk of color has me yearning for black and white. Clear-cut simplicity. Tell us, Air Wright, just where is the contradiction in this photo?
My pleasure. And I assure
God
you,
damn it.
it's quite simple. This is a very postmodern game.
It really is.
But I can't promise anything in black and white. Oh, God. Phoenix is the best.
I want to suck his dick.
Yeah. Okay,
Let's hear what
Maya.
Mr. Wright has to say.
Okay, Edgeworth. Okay, Gumshoe.
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say.
It's green.
It's green.
Shit's green. Let's get one thing straight about your lucky color, motherfucker. It's yellow, yes? Kinda takes the mystery out of it, but yeah.
Something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright?
See, we need a Matt for this one. He's the yellow guy. Damn it. Matt, I hate you. Get in here. Yes. There is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Yellow sus. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene.
This?
Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy?
Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that IV bag.
What is this? What foul magic? Magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph. Alakaz! Cano! Oh!
Nice.
Oh, that was nice! Wait, no, play cornered! Damn it, Bailiff! Bailiff, wrong fucking song!
What does this mean?
God damn it, Bailiff! Fuck! I wanted to hear it.
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake. Yes, Prosecutor Gavin? Your witness's mistake.
The greener they are, the harder they fall.
Nice.
I suppose there's no
Really good.
substitute for experience. Valiant Gramarye, as you reminded us several times. Your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well... So the interesting thing here is... we know Valiant did not get arrested for murder.
Right.
So how does this go down?
So I'll say this. Who did change the IV then? Because if Valiant thought it was yellow...
That means...
Like, wait, so, like, if he didn't tamper with the crime scene, who did?
the person laying in wait, I guess. Because he did leave the crime scene. Remember? He did leave it for a short time. Like, crazy to think, but like there is a 5-minute window where something could have happened. Yeah,
so they're 11:15 to 11:20.
Yup.
5 minutes for it's just
someone to kill this guy.
Right, because so at 11:20, Valiant walks in. Obviously, some things don't make sense here. Why does he claim he shoots the clown in the head if the clown already had been shot or whatever?
That's true. Well, they both might have shot the clown, or
but if Valiant walks in and his guy's dead and there's a bullet hole in the clown's head, that would be a weird thing to do. Like, it's gonna be really weird, right? But he doesn't mention that the clown had already been shot.
Unless he didn't realize the clown had already been shot when he shot it, and this is gonna sound weird.
There were 2 bullets in the clown.
I know, but I wouldn't put it past this game to pull the one had a blank in it trick. We'll see. We'll see. But I don't think Valiant did it.
But like, because let's see here, because it's like, if he kills the guy, and like he could not, like, he didn't set up the IV for in his favor because he would have been like, it's green. Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
This is gonna sound wild.
Uh-huh.
They had a replacement clown. When there is one, there are often more.
The clown car theorem.
Yeah.
Clowns keep pouring out of this hospital.
All right, but how is it gonna be Kristoff? That's my question. Because that's the actual endgame here is, okay, but why and how is it Kristoff? All right.
He was the clown.
Ah.
And he was like, who the fuck just shot me in the head? I'll kill you.
I was that IV drip. I can morph and shapeshift, don't you know? All right, this contradiction can mean only one thing. He's nuts is what it means.
And to think, you almost had me. I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix, right?
Looks at the camera.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin. As far as the court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence. Yes, a contradiction.
Don't you know? God just ruled out the color yellow from existing, so all yellow is now green.
One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to you, Mr. Wright.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear a sort of greenish yellow.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, is it gonna be because green and yellow are very close together? That's gonna be his argument.
But I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow. But don't you know?
Oh.
We're in an RGB-based video game. The color yellow doesn't exist.
Oh, Tommy, what color's the bag?
Blue?
And what do you get when you mix blue and yellow?
Good.
Huh, but that wouldn't matter. I mean, even if it's yellow inside, like, how would he know it was in? How would he know it was? It's not like he's opening the bag and being like, yellow liquid in there, closes it, right?
Right. Unless,
like, for all intents and purposes, that shit is green to anyone glancing.
Right.
Which means the actual thing would have to be
unless he drained it somehow himself.
Right.
And saw when it was drained.
Right. What color mixed with blue would make it look yellow? Nothing.
Nothing, really.
Yeah, no, that's not how that works, is it? Huh. Alright. Actually, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How can you say that? As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green. Yes, but what color is the IV bag itself?
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook?
It looks like I want to say a light blue. Precisely. Haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, actually.
Yeah.
Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and...
you get green.
And this, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
He's lucky it was actually yellow.
He's lucky it was
He's lucky it was actually yellow.
Naruhodo! Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
Shut the fuck up! As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
What the fuck did you just say to me? Say that to my face, not over on the defense side of the court. You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is.
You're great.
I would be terrified to be a prosecutor against Phoenix. You never know when you actually killed someone. When you were actually the criminal. He'll make you into one somehow.
Yeah, he warps reality so that you committed murder.
The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did this witness know that? Because I pissed in the bag. It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Sit the fuck down, kid. Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask. There it is. There it is. How did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakazam! Zong. Are you kidding me?
Order!
Bailiff, that's what I'm fucking talking about, brother!
Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid. So, I'm sure it means something. But what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. Witness Ballot Grammary has testified the IV liquid was yellow because
he knew the IV liquid's color, I guess. Because It's like
That's
he
kind
drained
of
it
begging
himself,
the question,
or-
though. But yeah, I think
He
it's just
either
saying he
drained
had
it-
seen it somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Or he'd seen it before. Because I think he'd seen it before, and like,
this is worded weirdly.
yeah.
From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose he would have had to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means. Yeah, he either drained it or the previous one was clear or something.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor.
I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teen bopper fans.
Our teeny
yeah?
bopper fans, yeah?
Teeny bopper fans.
The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Cabin.
I remember it well.
Thank you, Judge. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag.
Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but an IV bag uses liquid. Am I right? Right?
Bailiff,
Is that right? Right?
as much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no.
I thought, bailiff.
Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body. At which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Let me get this straight, Air Right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag?
Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow. No, now wait, I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task? I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup! Phoenix should be glowing on fire.
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can you prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
He's
He has
a
a point.
fucking magician!
Amateurs. I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag. True.
No?
True. I think it's true.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He added liquid to that IV to throw off the time of death.
I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence. Well, Mr. Wright, I need solid evidence to bring us back down to Earth.
Valen Gramarye. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime. Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting? Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was...
Syringe. The victim's syringe.
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick. and easy enough for an amateur to use.
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean. Not a trace of liquid in it.
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shots. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Val and Gramarye, as you pointed out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will. Alika! Azar! Finally, those birds are out of my pants. Good God.
I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin.
Fuck!
I'm afraid that, while there is a doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven. And that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much-needed investigation work.
I see there are no objections. Oh shit.
All this evidence is outdated, Your Honor.
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word of the wise. Underestimate the young. They'll sweep your feet out from under you. In a way you never expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
What's he talking about?
Did the witness use the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid? But there is no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true.
Huh? He's admitting it?
Nor was this witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit after all, why linger in the past? When the future holds so much. You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin. Proof, Air Judge? I have another way to prove my case.
Here it comes.
With evidence. No less. What's this? This is the victim, Magnifique Gramarye's diary.
Diary.
After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memoirs, it seems. The story of his birth, startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end, quite appropriately, with his death.
Wait. That book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we? Tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. And then all that is remaining. I can't see the rest, yeah.
It's appear to have been written just before death.
This does appear to have been written just before his death. Damn it.
All this time is left is something. Well, we can read it now.
The court accepts this into evidence. Okay. Read the very last part with particular care.
I was trying! Oh.
Okay. Oh my god.
This is the last page. The diary ends here. Huh? What's this? It looks like a page was ripped out. Well now. Isn't that interesting? Alright, I guess we're not allowed to read it. Never mind. Well, Claver's gonna just tell us what it says. Read the very last page with particular care. Damn it. Okay.
This journal may end here, or it may go on. Not long. That depends on his hand.
That depends on his hand.
Of course, by his, he refers to our defendant, Zach Gramery. That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all. But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifi Gramery intended to write again. That is, if Zach Gramery didn't pull the trigger. See, the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on, it ends. Because Magnifi's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramery.
Right, so Kristoff kills this guy.
Maybe. Could still be Valiant, like.
No. Because this was brought to the girl. This was brought to Vera. Remember? And she forged the evidence.
Right.
She has a massive fixation on Clavier here.
Right.
Not just because he's hot. So that all checks out. But how does this not... But the real question is, how does this not end with Valiant being arrested at this point? If we're about to whip out the decisive piece of forged evidence... But the real question actually is... What did the real page that Kristoff took say? Assuming it was Kristoff.
Yeah, I mean, I think what's about to happen here is Phoenix is going to present the forged evidence. Maybe Clavier has it for some reason, the real final page. And it's going to be the proof that his thing's forged, and it's just going to throw at Phoenix's entire defense. Right?
Yeah, could be.
That's how Valiant doesn't get arrested, is that...
that would make sense. But then...
It's like, this lawyer's been lying the whole time, right?
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
But then how does Zach escape the country?
He's a magician. He just gets
the fuck out. You know, you're right. Why are we even here? All right. Because Magnifi's life was brought to the end by the defendant, Zach Gramery. I think you're right, though. I think that has to happen. But I'm so curious what's going to be on the actual page. It still could have been Valiant as... I'll say, it still could have been Valiant as the murderer. It's just possible that Kristoff has an agenda here. Right? I would hope.
Right, but I just mean, like, he had some reason to assist Valiant in Zach's framing or something, right? Order. Prosecutor Gavin! Are you certain that Magnifi Gramery wrote this? There is no mistaking his handwriting. Well, this does seem to be significant.
Don't you mean magnificent? I mean...
God damn it. According to this, Magnifi did intend to continue his diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did.
God, you wouldn't even have to present forged evidence. You'd just be like, there's a page torn out.
Yeah.
Like,
And the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramery. Well, how do you like me now, air right? Still too green for your taste?
he's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe that he'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. But put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for our case.
If the diary is accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something. Let's do it.
But this is why video games are good.
This is why video games are good. I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence.
What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary. It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment. Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright. Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary. I've just shown the court.
Oh, damn.
Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Alright. I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving that the diary didn't end with this page is something that I definitely found legitimately and was not just handed by a little girl. There you go. First, take a close look at this diary.
God, Phoenix, you're so stupid.
Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this? Well, that's neat. I hadn't noticed that at all.
That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page. Alika, I don't believe it!
Oh my god, he's holding the page!
Oh
Look!
my god, he has the page! Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifi Gramery. That's the defense's position.
Wait, let me see that. What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary.
Note the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page of Magnifi's diary. Quite remarkable.
Would you care to explain what all this means, there, attorney?
The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramery left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valen Gramery. No. No! Bunny.
The handwriting, too, matches that on the other pages. This is, without a doubt, the genuine article. Order, order, order. But
wait, that's impossible! That old man couldn't have written that.
Objection!
Finally. You just couldn't resist. Could you, right?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Air Judge.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin.
Sorry, yeah. Might I request we put the current cross-examination on hold? The prosecution would like to call a new witness.
Really?
He's gonna call his brother.
He's gonna call his brother right now.
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses. I ask only to put it on hold. Please, my new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give. 5 minutes.
5 minutes.
I promise, Your Honor. Well,
if you put it that way.
Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Can I say no for once? Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, we'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner.
Yeah, like, this is a setup.
This is a setup! Like, it's definitely looking like it was he was set up. And that makes actually Clavier the skeezy one in all this. At the end of the day.
Then,
like, how is he so confident about this?
Right. Unless yeah, this was a setup, but like somehow like Kristoff has convinced him that he's doing the right thing or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring this surprise witness to the courtroom.
My colluder.
My own twin.
My slightly older brother. I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Forger. Okay, that makes sense. Holding trial with no audience is a first. Even for me, Prosecutor Gavin. Everyone was kicked out. That's crazy. I beg the court's understanding. But I have to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony.
A judiciary deal?
Details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say? I thought it best to contain the information to this room. Very well. And you are the witness, I gather.
Yes, sir.
State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Jimmy Sam. I'm a painter.
A painter? And you are somehow related to this case?
No, well, not per se.
I have one simple question for the witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Does Gavin have like a Pikachu on his? Oh no, that's his gap between his arm.
Oh.
It's like, why's he got the Chris Chan Pikachu necklace?
I was about to say, it's the Sonic shoe.
It's the Sonic shoe. Oh, yeah. I know it well. How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before? Oh, yeah, I mean, I made it. You what? You made it. Yeah. You might call it one of my works.
regional prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Illegal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramery. Okay.
Yep.
So, he could still, like, yeah.
Yeah, I like, maybe this was Kristoff fucking hates Phoenix. He wanted to help his brother out, like...
Right, so, like, obviously... So, Clavier the whole time was thinking Phoenix was the scumbag, you know, in this regard.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Illegal evidence? I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large. Drimasham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words.
Forgeries?
Whoa, well, so we are to understand that this page here is a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney.
Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence!
Ah, the attorney speaks! Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us, Phoenix Wright! Witness! Mr. Masham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
That... I don't know. What? Most of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want, and receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them. I love how they're objecting at this guy. But there's no proof this is a fake. It's a fake. Huh? To avoid just this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my works. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
Mr. Wright, you have just presented illegal evidence to this court. My court.
It was careless of me. That's all I can say. Oh, old boy! Here. What's this? I don't know, I just got it over there in the hall. They told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. They said it was really important. It was all a trap. A fatal trap.
Mr. Wright!
Yes.
You have an explanation for yourself.
If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not. Forging evidence is a serious crime. And presenting it in court is a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney. Fatal, too, perhaps, for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defense the defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear. A guilty one.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime. But you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual.
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
Another close call, I dare say. If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip, everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah? I even gave you a chance. Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
I see no need for further discussion on this matter. Special witness dismissed. Damn. I'll be dead in a couple of years. Oh, nope, I'm still here. Never mind. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Could I ask your name? Phoenix Wright. Mr. Wright. I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I'll remember you, Mr. Wright. Huh. You're really just gonna pronounce this guy guilty now, huh?
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way.
Hey, he said it would be impossible, though, so let's see.
This trial is over.
He's 8 feet tall.
You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must.
Ah, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Zack?
There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. It is impossible. What the fuck are you saying?
I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken. I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you.
A verdict? Except... Tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict? When your defendant does not exist? I'm sorry, what the fuck?
He's gonna be Mr. Hat.
I know!
Doesn't exist. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about this. But, Mr. Enigmar!
Fades back in, yeah? The defendant's escaped! Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits from the building.
Holy shit.
Any magician's pee-pee you might see. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
He just left! That was his ploy! He was just gonna leave! Runs fast as heck, boy! That day in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Enigmar, aka Zach Gramarye, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably vanished.
That's beautiful.
Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him
has
again.
Ever gone unwhacked.
Not since that day. This is the Gramarye miracle. This is the Gramarye miracle. No verdict was declared. After all, the defendant didn't exist.
That's funny.
That's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramarye vanished, along with him, for all eternity. The mysteries that remained behind were all solved, however. But not until 7 years later. Nice. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. But you'll soon be finding all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grammary's disciples pulled that trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Grammary go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Oh, here we go again. All right. Okay. The past left us these 4 keys to unlocking the truth. But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. Holy shit.
My brain is expanding.
When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. Jesus. Ah! I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. A terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended, half finished, when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh. One more thing. There is something I must tell you. Probably finally. Oh. Oh.
He's not talking to Apollo.
He's talking to us. Oh, come on. Wait, what?
Really is Metal Gear Solid 2.
Oh my god. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. Hey,
Yeah, it's
my Magatama! It's the Magatama!
My actual magic powers!
My literal magic artifact! My Magatama. What does it do, you ask? Dude, he's like Professor Oak at the beginning of a Pokemon game right now. This is so weird. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now. Shall we begin? Touch the arrow to switch between past and present. But let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Okay, this is amazing. Holy shit. Oh, is this the present here? Okay, we don't want to do the present yet.
That's 7 years ago.
Wait, why did it say the present then? Oh, it's telling me to click to go to the past. Okay,
Yeah,
okay, yeah, present day. I see. All right. The nightmare trial was over. And the new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up. To walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this. Probably. And besides, I had plenty of time. Thanks to the Bar Association Review Board's decision, it's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center visitor's room. Yeah, okay, I was wondering if Valent would be arrested or not. What strange sight doth mine eyes behold? Excuse me? Two men on either side of a single transparent pane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. Oh. Sure. Are we under arrest right now? Is that the idea? I guess so. It's just that they're not gonna make a unique side. No, okay. Forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these flexi-glass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Yet these chains cannot hold me for long. Stage awaits. What, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? Shooting of Magnifi-Grammary for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valent? Or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Ooh, end search. That's cool. It's gone. It's gone. Oh, Jesus. Huh.
This is 15. Whoa. Wait.
I call him Apollo!
The Apollo system AI, which I invented.
Is Apollo a robot kid? Wait, what the fuck?
No, this is...
But he's 15, that's so weird!
But it says 25 for Kristoff, but that's too old for Kristoff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's weird. Incarcerated at the Central Penitentiary for the murder of Shady Smith. Drusi's father, defendant in a trial, vanished just before the verdict was announced. Drusi Enigmar, Zach Gramarie's daughter, already dresses the part of a magician to the hilt. Ex-young partner and understudy, the two of them on stage was a sight to see. And then that's still accurate. Age deceased, found of Troop Gramarye, and a great magician, entered to Zach and Valent. Weird.
Yeah, like, everyone's ages was correct except for Kristoff's. He should be 18 here.
Yeah. Say smile for the camera. Yep. Smile. You're on candid camera. I just had to say it. Old habits die hard. Maybe I should do a few tricks for the viewers at home. My guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. Scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Let's present first. Mr. Valent, could you look at this for me, please? Yes, I accept your challenge. Well? Challenge? Huh? You want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it? I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valent, or watch you do tricks. Well, alright, we'll get back to that. Fateful trial. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows.
Fucking funny.
Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Ramery killed Magnifi. It's as good as a signed confession.
But like, I'll say this is still possible. Because if we recall, you know, during the card game, he seems to act like a villain, right?
He really does.
So maybe he did kill him. It's still possible.
Still possible.
Like, obviously, it's like maybe he was just literally mad at Phoenix about losing him the case, but it's like...
But he didn't seem to care.
He didn't seem to care. And also, it's just like, that doesn't seem to be why he, that doesn't seem to be why he played cards against Phoenix that night, or why he, like, got mad and, like, beat everyone up, right?
Yeah.
It seems to be a different reason. So we'll see.
Yeah. And also, like, he was pretty confident in Phoenix no matter what, because this is, like, some grand ploy. Because, didn't Grammary or, Zach say that he had only lost poker twice? I think that was him saying it.
It's a little unclear who had said that.
I'm gonna guess it was him.
But I'll say if it was Phoenix saying it, it makes sense, because he did technically lose that game against Shoddy, right? Like, yeah. he lost the game at the start of the game.
Yep.
Right. So I guess the idea is that he did lose both times to him. Yeah. I think that was Phoenix saying it.
No, but they were talking in the past, remember?
Right, but
it was said...
was that not Phoenix leading us into the past recollection? So that was...
No, that Phoenix was them talking at a table. They were playing poker, remember?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't exactly remember, but it's fine. That's certainly been public opinion's take on it. I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience awaits with bated breath, there will be Valent. And also, yes, now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifi's repertoire is mine. Alan Grammary has a tradition to uphold. Yeah, I can see that. You're sticking your rod through the glass. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me. Verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity. Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You were just as obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was. But only Zach Ramery followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. What might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Hey.
Motherfucker. Hey.
4? Alright. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience. Bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight. My Magatama. One of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, They'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it. Cool. Yeah, I wonder if we can go to different places and acquire evidence there and then come back. I wonder if past evidence is going to be needed in the future also.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking because like we have the 4 points the 4 points in the past, right?
Yeah.
Those will just be Phoenix walking around this area, right?
Might be. We're gonna find out real soon. I don't need to do that. Because we definitely don't have anything to work with here. And this guy doesn't want to talk about anything, and yeah. So I showed the syringe, right? Yeah, alright. I don't think we have anything yet. Let's see what it looks like first, though. Ooh. The trick up his sleeve. Okay. Ooh. I'm flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm gonna find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let's make this as painless as possible. We got nothing.
Gun?
We do have gun. No, we do have gun. You're right. We do have gun.
Take that!
Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valiant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valiant, quick draw, shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot 'em canceled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been canceled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating, my Faustian forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what if. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me.
Do we have this piece of evidence?
No, we don't have a picture. No. Yeah, I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Yeah, no, we don't have a picture of or an article or something.
Yeah.
Of what I assume.
Whoever that woman might be.
Whoever that woman's gonna be, right? And search. This is so cool. 7 years ago, District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day. Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zack. There's one thing I wish to make clear. Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What the fuck are you talking about? I am talking about this! Mr. Enigmar! Defendants escape. Find him, quick! Bailiff, close all exits. Yeah, we just saw this. On the double, he must not be allowed to escape.
Now, do you think Phoenix is wearing the blue suit, or he's already hobo mode?
He's got the suit on still.
Okay.
He's got to cling on a little bit longer. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now... Oh my god. This really is Metal Gear Solid. Like, you can still feel it too, can't you?
Give it back what we lost! It was ours!
Now go! Let the legend come back to life.
Los Angeles is a big place.
Hey, I mean, I think that's what happens at the beginning of 5. Some sort of
The legend coming back to life.
The legend coming back to life, yeah.
And punish the big bosses there.
And a punish guy, yeah, who got hit with a bomb, yeah. Like an amputated limb. I can still feel it itching. Sins of the Phoenix begins playing. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir! Who's it gonna be?
Might just be the bailiff. Or it might be Gumshoe.
It might be Emma? Oh no!
The thought had crossed my mind, but I was like, no way.
Is he still there? Oh.
Yeah, he's still there.
Oh. Oh, fuck me.
Some Meeseeks or whatever. Meekins.
Meekins. Down on the hands! Floor your head! Now! 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 What's the big idea? My fucking ears! No unauthorized personnel are allowed in here!
Yeah, he said aren't.
Yeah, but that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. Yoink! I just say it like it is, sir. And it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct. Lost my friends. My girl. Even my wallet. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. Huh? For me,
That
working on a
game has
case.
not come out yet, sir.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir. For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past. There is only now, sir. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Oh my god, they leave the pee-pee whacking to this motherfucker?
No wonder nothing gets done.
Yes, sir! Court bailiff, Mike pee-pee whacker Meekin's at your service, sir!
No fucking way.
I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court who let the magician escape.
Man, this is wild because you have been doing this guy's voice.
I was about to
fucking
say that.
Like,
I was about to fucking say
prophetic.
that. I was about to fucking say that. Oh my god. Literally me. What can I say? Literally me. I
One of
just
the
know when the
boys
cops
here
are
the
gonna
whole
show up,
time.
man. Oh, fuck me. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing. Ow! I'm dying over here! Oh! 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 It's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Guess I wasn't the only victim.
We're in it together, brother.
End search. Enough. Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit, he's back.
Yes.
He was here the whole time, Brad.
Apparently he was here the whole time because Brad, he's been the bailiff. Well, he was the bailiff in the past, but I was doing the voice for him for the bailiff in all the other cases. Holy shit.
I can't believe it.
I can. This shit happens to me all the time.
That's fucking phenomenal.
This is my world after all. Okay.
Hooray.
This is a first!
Charlie, too.
Huh! You know, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. This plant has seen me grow from a rookie to an ace to a has-been. I hate you, plant! Just kidding. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Oh. Boy, was that a mistake. I never even sit on the lobby sofas now. I never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck.
Yeah, that's funny. That's funny.
I must
Are you
have-
Phoenix right now?
We're okay. You
Oh,
didn't-
brother.
Oh man. So
Okay,
you're about.
like-
I'll show you in a second what we just got thrown into. Phoenix Wright. We were just for the record. The last like 3 hours of this have been us doing the trial as Phoenix Wright in the past. The one where he lost his badge with the forgery, right?
Really?
Yes. And now we're kind of picking up the pieces in the past afterwards. However, there's a very unique situation going on where we have been given 8 unique events, areas that we can go to. 4 in the past as Phoenix investigating and 4 in the present as Apollo.
Whoa.
And it's done so through that digital interface that you see at the beginning of this case. And it was so fucking weird because Phoenix was like talking to us, the player, to set it up.
That's pretty cool.
It was really cool. Not only that, Phoenix has the Magatama. So we gotta break,
Really?
well, the long and short of what happened was, Zach Gramarye, also named, what was it? I think it was literally Shady
Enigmar?
Shady Enigmar. He was on trial for murder of his, of this guy, Magnifi Gramarye, his mentor. And it was a really elaborate murder, potentially, where Magnifi sent one letter to Zach telling him to come kill Magnifi at 11:05, and then
He wanted to be euthanized, effectively.
yeah. But then if that didn't check out, he was like, well, I guess I'll send another to Valen
My other disciple.
for
Yeah.
11:20. And there was some cool stuff as it went down, here's what the crime photo looked like.
That's pretty crazy.
It was pretty nuts, but it kind of all turned into Phoenix was handed this forged notebook page. She was handed it by Trucy. Trucy gave it to him because she was hanging out with Zach before the trial. But you should have seen Claver's outfit. It was amazing. He looked so good.
Zach Gramery is her father, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it kind of turned out to be a setup for some reason. And we don't know why. We don't know why Phoenix was handed this piece of evidence that he had kind of no reason to assume wasn't forged. But eventually he whips it out. And Claver's like, we had a tip-off that you had forged evidence and you showed it. So die. And that's, we gotta pick up the pieces now. But the weird thing that happened was, Zach had said before the trial, it's impossible to declare him guilty. And it wasn't anything clever as to why he could not be declared guilty. He literally vanished from the courtroom. That's it.
See.
Hasn't been seen since, but us as the player know that he was the guy who died in the first case. Shady Smith.
Shady Smith.
Literally the same first name. Right. Same look and everything.
I want to call, like, obviously it's supposed to be Shady. I want to call him Shoddy because that's the character's name. And it's
Shaddai. I'm gonna Shaddai. Yep. And now we're gonna figure it out. And also Gumshoe showed up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you missed the Gumshoe. He was perfect. It was peak Gumshoe.
Dude, there was so many there was so much clownery too. And then he shot the fucking clown, pal. You'd shoot the fucking clown too.
Well, why wouldn't he shoot the clown? I shoot clowns for fun.
I must have seen that painting 1,000 times, but I never really looked at it until now. I guess my head was too stuck in the trials. I never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate.
I hate it.
Actually, it's pretty lame. Fucking love. I love art critic Phoenix. I guess this door was officially a prop in Zach Gramery's last show. He passed through that lobby door and vanished, but to where? He choreographed that entire fateful trial according to his grand scenario. I hate magicians. Better adopt one.
Yeah, we still have to get there. How does that happen?
I think we're gonna find out pretty soon. I think it's gonna be one of the areas.
For sure, but like, it's crazy to think about where it's like
Schmeekins. Oh, the last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. Last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir. First to start from square one. A lowly bailiff. In my mind, bailiffs were high on the totem pole because of their pee-pee whacking privileges. But I guess it's not kill people and get away with it privilege.
Or kill clown privilege.
Or kill clown privilege. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. So, you were the one who let the magician get away that day? I'm dying over here. A star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, and tragedy strikes. End quote. Is there anything you can tell me about it? about Zach Gramarie's disappearance. Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. The magician's disappearance. Why, yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard the commotion in court. The commotion. Yeah, the commotion. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open, slam! And some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes, and I, being a bailiff of little standing, I gave chase. I chased that silk hat all the way down the hall, sir. Oh my god, I have a diagram of the court building here. All right. Aha! There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Near your friend to call my own. Okay, in which way did Zach Gramarye run after bursting through the courtroom door? He went up like this and around the corner like that. And so I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. When I turned the corner, I saw that magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here. Because it was! Lobby room number 2, sir. You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here. Believe it or not, sir. I didn't believe it.
That's wild.
Here, in this room, the magician, gone, vanished like a puff of smoke.
So you're telling me
Except there
those
wasn't-
doors don't lead into the courtroom? They lead into a hallway,
Yes.
which leads into the courtroom.
So, I only know this from watching clips of the anime, where they actually do a better job laying out where things are.
Right, so this is the defense team's prep lobby. The room next to us would be like the prosecutor's prep lobby.
Yep.
And then it leads to the
Okay.
courtroom. That's how it
Because
works.
in my mind, it was always just like a big room everyone was in right outside the courtroom.
No, it just so happens to look like a giant hall that is a giant hall.
Yeah, but no,
and
this
not
is
a room with like a table in the middle of it to sit at or
Right.
something.
Right.
Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
But then that's weird because if you think about the first case of the second game, where Phoenix is resting in the lobby and then gets knocked out, right?
Yeah.
Because that in my mind that really only makes sense if they were just in a big open space and that guy was hiding behind a corner,
Yeah, that one's a little far-fetched
whatever.
still. But whatever.
Yeah.
That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing here at all, sir. That's right, nothing was here, sir. How could he talk so loud and still be hiding something? Can we look to the right? God.
Well, no, we don't.
That would be fucking insane.
This is the past, Alex. It didn't exist yet.
So Zach was in this room when he vanished. Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. The eyes! That red silk hat. That flowing cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, all right. But sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. So there was nothing I could do, but nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir, Ideas about what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? I never thought the day would come.
I should have known.
I never thought the day would come where I would have to rip out the pure soul of Mike motherfucking Meekins.
Even the music's the same too. That's awesome.
Yeah. The corner played.
Kill him.
Really?
Absolutely. If Phoenix's theme was playing too, it was just Phoenix Wright 1 music.
God.
Yeah.
It's called Keenan.
All right, you want to see what this looks like, Brad? Let me know when you're good. and I'll show.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you hit end search, and you end up back here at this dang and rompa ass screen.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Right, so then,
This is 7 years ago.
right, and these are all laid out already. We haven't touched any of these yet, though.
Interesting.
But we could. I kind of want to do all the past stuff first. Or the, yeah, makes sense to do so, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the angles, please. She's not, I know she's not going to be here, but like...
He never was.
I don't know if my heart can take this. I'm actually sweating the hardest I ever have. Okay. All right. Okay. So Trucy's potentially gonna be here. Okay. Oh, morning, Daddy. Ah, I'm so glad you came. You okay, Daddy? They picking on you? I am fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on. Thanks. My first show's today, after all.
Mr. Wright.
2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh, sad Trucy. Trucy. There's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. We need to start thinking about your future. I did some calling around. And this is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Mr. Attorney. Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you! Huh? Really? So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Gonna cry. Here it comes! Or you can call me Daddy if you'd like. Doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay, say Daddy. Oh, okay, this was instant. Instant new father obtained.
Look at me, Trucy. I am your father.
I'm your father now. That was quick. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So, thanks, Daddy.
Sugar Daddy. Apparently,
Ah.
he's gonna pay for her lunches.
Oh, in this office, it's a little blah. Little color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. We're a little angel. Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge?
That's what having a daughter's like, Phoenix.
That's adorable.
That's pretty funny. I gotta start looking for a husband for her. Shit! My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess watering Charlie's my only real job now. Wait! I have a child now! I can't feed Trucy like this! She probably needs more than the occasional watering too, I'm guessing. Huh?
God, look at her
Oh,
big
no.
monkey ears.
Oh no, is he gonna be there looking down at us? You can still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back on those old cases. I wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge. I really dig the far out view, Daddy. Thanks. She must have learned a lot of words from her parents.
That scenery.
That
Yeah.
scenery. An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. Woo! Case closed. Let's get drunk. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out. Thanks, Mia. Just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies, really. I should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait. What was it called again?
Bad ending.
Yeah, bad end.
Adam? Oh.
Quite the collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can't just sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday. Nah. My desk. Not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. I guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. I'm not crying. I just got some dust in my eye. This guy's crazy.
Phoenix
What a
is like,
weirdo.
must adopt 22-year-old male adult.
Yo, Trucy, check out this gun. Hey, Trucy, see this? I'm sorry. Huh? I'm still just training to be a magician. I can't make things disappear yet. What? Wait, one more year. I'll be able to make it disappear then. I'll be sure to be careful when showing evidence to magicians in the future. The office. So, Daddy, you got fired for being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate. So, here's my idea. We'll make a new office. Well, it just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one would be my friend at school that way. Yeah, that's right. They live in a dystopia. And no one will be my friend at school that way. Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law if you were to ask some people. Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We should run an agency instead. You mean, like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent? You got me, don't ya? I'm a professional. A professional. Yep. After all, I'm directly descended from the famous Zach Gramarye. Directly descended? He's your father. Oh. And now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too. I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Could you tell me more about your daddy? Zach Gramarye. Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy. Which daddy was that again? Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Troop Gramarye. And they're big. The Gramaryes. They were on television a lot. Phoenix! Phoenix, what are you saying?
Whatever happened to those guys?
Huh, haven't seen him lately. Well, I guess he means like a bit before the trial, but still.
Yeah.
Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it. Big magicians. Big magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gramarye together, you know. Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. This giant trout swam up the giant waterfall. And let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top? I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic. Ah! I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone. Mommy. Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. But I have my magic and a great daddy, even if he's unemployed. You know, I think things are gonna be okay. I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. The professional. So Trucy, you're a professional. Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs. They say that? I always thought it was funny, though. What was? Are baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. That's stupid. Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy. That's right. Well, wanna see a trick? You're gonna do a magic trick. Please show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all. That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da! Oh my god, she hopped to get the hat to fly up.
I'm so sad I missed it.
Oh my god. But notice how she's more obvious now with hitting her her pouch to move him. She's not as good with it. Hey folks, it's Mr. Hat. Gotta say, it's good to be seen. Yeah. Whoa. That was startling. The amazing Mr. Hat. Isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat at your service. He certainly makes an impression. Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Huh, get it? Heady? My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack.
The cutest shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life.
Ah-ha. Okay.
Poor record.
She ran with them, hid under the couch. My guess, anyway.
Yeah, I think that's a good call.
And you know what? We know that he can look like a weird... We know he can fool people.
Yep.
No, leave him out.
She hopped.
Startlingly realistic. Yeah, it's got the mustache and everything, huh?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like supposed to look like him, huh?
Yep.
Brucey Enigmar.
Right. Apollo's 15 here. Brucey Enigmar. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay? Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage. On stage? You mean with your daddy? Yep. She was always there with Dak and Valent smiling. Then she went away. Went away? It was a grand illusion. But she made a mistake. She vanished. And I guess she didn't know how to get back. Maybe so. I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this here. Let's see her. Who could it be? This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Thalassa.
Thalassa Grammary.
Which means that also isn't her real name, right?
Yeah, that is likely a stage name as well. Unless her first name's real for some reason, but...
Right, but... Right,
yeah, probably. They're all
Zach's
stage
name
names.
is Shady.
Yeah.
Do we know Valent's real name?
No.
Yeah. You know, I've heard of losing your kids in a court case, but I never expected to lose my child to my own lawyer.
It's impressive, actually.
It's impressive.
But they
How did
played
this
one
happen?
game. They played one game of poker, and he's like, "You may have my daughter if I magically disappear forever."
Okay.
All right. I'm used to taking care of kids. Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too, right before her eyes. Hey, Daddy. You won't. Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise. Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Ouch. Daddy always said to have a backup plan. I guess all I rate as is a backup plan. Juicy's locket added to the court record. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that. It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The Right Talent Agency opens tomorrow. What? But are we representing anyone? Me and you. That makes two, Daddy. I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent. Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at. Like beating the shit out of people.
yeah, no, this is the part where
Like
he
murder.
enters the underground fight arena.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you can do it. I can sense power in you. Well, when you put it that way, you look like an art hoe, Daddy. I think you can pull it off.
Well, I guess it did go to art school.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket. Okay, I'll think of something. That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. She hops up. Oh my god. Welcome to the team, Daddy-o. The team. Right. Sometimes, when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost for those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. Trucy, happy smiling Trucy, she was my light. right, so that one's done, I think. Yep, okay.
Oh,
Right.
nice.
But-
Try not to cry.
I think we're gonna call it for the night there.
Yeah.
Before I get too caught up in non-stop, because now we have a little bit of agency as to what to do. But I think...
Oh.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think we like finishing up the past sounds like the right play. But I know this might sound weird. This might sound insane. I wonder if we actually have to somehow get... I mean, it would be
Cross evidence.
cross
Yeah.
evidence. Past to future makes sense. But if there's some insane bullshit for future to past, that would be pretty nuts.
Yeah.
But anyway, nice work tonight, guys. That was a very that was a serious one. Had to get in the you gotta have the serious ones when you got these, but we got a lot of characters we can work with. So I think for the next few, at least for the, well, I don't know. The next time I think I'm gonna try and stream when we got more people to do voices, because we got a lot of characters now, and this is like the really important part. So we'll see. I might not be like doing it every other night or every night again, but like I said, we'll see. But for now, we rest, and I go form a greater ulcer in my stomach as I fight for my life as a hunter in Destiny 2.
Beginning the
Must be done.
the class war.
Yeah, we got to keep the class war has to keep going. So I'm sure you all understand. If we can't perpetuate the race war, we can at least perpetuate the class war.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. You know, I did want to say, I haven't been too attentive to chat. I'm a fucking horrible host for these streams, even though this is my channel. But I've seen a lot. There's been a couple of new faces in here. Victor, Eder, the Mind Blowing. Let me just scroll up real quick. I just want to say thanks to you guys for joining in, and I hope you've been having fun. And of course, everyone else that's been here before. Could not ask for a more... You guys are great. You guys are a really good audience, and I've honestly been fucking scared for a long time that the people I would get in my chat would be fucking terrible. But you aren't. So I don't have to worry about that, and that means I'm doing something right, and I'm drawing in the right kind of people. So
It's okay, Alex. I take care of your chat when you're not around.
good. Good.
I try to. I try to read messages and respond.
Yeah, like I'm glancing over. It's just I don't want to lose focus in a game like this. Is more so my point. But yeah.
Everyone's been really good about the spoilers and backseating though. Like I haven't really seen any of it in the chat, which is hard for some people. So
It's hard for some people, but it's okay. It's okay. They get it. They've heard how angry I sound. Put my I don't take shit from no one. Anyway, we'll see you next time, guys. Take it easy.
Later.